Oh my god, I think it's streaming to YouTube as well now. Oh my god, it is. That's crazy. Okay. Oh man, we're in... Yes, I believe so. Systems are operating within acceptable parameters. Maintain course. We should be in the clear. Oh my gosh, I think it's working actually. Now we just, I guess, wait till... Okay, so for those of you just joining now, okay, I see the folks on Twitter joining. No, not Twitter, sorry. Guys, there's a lot going on here. Yes, I see two different chats. I do. I do. Oh my god, it works. Okay, so guys, for those of you just joining, I am dual streaming this to both Twitch and YouTube. Okay, there's a lot that I need to set up for next time. I'm gonna set up for the next stream the YouTube chat as well as the Twitch chat so it can be on screen. In fact, I wonder if there's probably like plugins, right, for like being able to see the Twitch chat if you're like watching on YouTube and stuff. Question, what mod for the background is that? Why, it, my dear friend, is... Give it a second. Let me find it. It is the Halo 2 settings menu. That's literally it. And that is my background. Uh-oh. And now the Shih Tzu's playing. Now this is some late night gaming, says Derpo on Twitch. It is late night gaming. Who is me? Here, let me share the stream to the Twitter sphere. This is just insane. I've never done a dual stream before, so I feel like stretched. Hopefully I can keep everybody entertained. Don't mind the squeaking in the background. That is my Sue. My Shih Tzu, who is playing with a toy because he's in a very happy mood because he just had dinner. I'm playing through Halo 1. Come join, says I. Alright. Putting that up, and now, yeah, that's what we'll do. Here, you know what? I will put on the camera. Okay, it is... Let me see if I can find where the camera is located. Video capture device? Here, I'll name this cam. I think that's what it's called. Oh no, please tell me that you guys are not... Hey, there we go. Okay. Yes, I can. Yes. Okay. And now let me... Okay. There we go. Now that is on so that I don't seem incredibly dark. Oh my god, the camera takes up like the entire screen. Hey guys, welcome to the Halo playthrough. Yes. Like this. And then for your viewing pleasure, can I... There we go. Okay. I have... A little bit more? Okay. Look, for your viewing pleasure, this is how we will be streaming the first Halo. We will have, there we go. We'll have it down here. Look, see? It's like a complete inverse. Like I'm... And we'll be playing like this. Okay, no, we're not going to be doing that. Okay, let me fix everything. I'm being silly. And wasting time, frankly. Center to screen. Fit to screen. There we go. That's what I want. Fit to screen, I said. Fit to screen. There we go. Oops. Oh no, I'm big again. Okay. Now there's just two? Wait, there's two? No, there isn't. Really? No, okay. I thought... I got scared for a second. Oh, it's just the Twitch? Okay. There we go. Alright, guys. How y'all doing? Oh, Halo VFX is in here. Where? Which chat? Okay. I'm dual streaming, which I've never actually done before. So there is a lot going on. That's a pretty wacky looking MCC background. It is pretty crazy, right? I wish it was official. Perfectly sized face cam. Leave it. Oh, like the gigantic one? Okay. Yeah, we're going to be playing through Halo. The Halo. I almost want to do a playthrough in the anniversary graphics. Now, we'll have plenty of time to swap to those anniversary graphics. Let me quickly set the frame rate to 60 FPS, just so my CPU is not screaming. And then let me make sure that my okay, yeah, that's what I was afraid of, like my weapon offsets and everything. Let's get all that where it should be. All right, here we go. And then difficulty, let's set it to heroic. All right, fellers. I didn't mean to say it like that, by the way. All right, fellers. Let's get this party started. Where is Halo VFX? Oh, there he is. Hello, hello, hello. Halo VFX, did you get a chance to see my my video? I wish you could mute the ambient noise in the main menu. Oh, like the rumbling and stuff that you can hear in the background? I don't mind that. Because it's a little bit eerie. It's a little bit eerie if it's like, if the game is just quiet, the application, you know? Yes, and the Twitch is looking good as well. Okay, so for those of you watching on YouTube, I'm also dual streaming to Twitch. For those of you watching on Twitch, I'm also dual streaming to YouTube. So say hello to each other, shake each other's hands. Nice to have something to watch whilst animating. Oh, you're animating right now. That's fun, man. What did you think of some of my thoughts on Halo Campaign Evolved? Losing motivation to care about another Combat Evolved project faster than it took the Infinity to get clapped on Zeta Halo. You only play with 78 FOV? I play with 120. 120 is a little bit too high. That's a little bit too high for these older Halo games. Like, they weren't designed for that high of an FOV. I totally get, though, if it's like a motion sickness problem. I don't mind another Combat Evolved remake. Especially one that's, like, from a technology standpoint, what's being done with Campaign Evolved is, like, really cool. And I appreciate that it is slightly more ambitious than, oh my god, that frame rate. That frame rate is unacceptable. I'm looking right now. It's okay? Okay. I put it slightly above
You heard the lady. Move like you got a purpose.
Combat Evolved Anniversary. And that's just because they're going to be... You know, the tweaks are more than just, like, pasting assets over Combat Evolved. Like, they are putting a bit more effort into it, new cutscenes, re-recorded voice work, and all of that.
Until we don't have anything left to shoot them with. And then we are going to strangle them with their own living guts.
God, I love Johnson.
Am I right, Marines? Sir, yes, sir. Damn right I am. Now move it out.
Have you played through Ruby's Rebalanced Combat Evolved? And if so, did you like it? I have not played through it yet. And everybody that I know tells me to play through it. And I am waiting for the perfect time to play through it. And by perfect time, I mean that time when, like, it hits me to play it, you know? Because I'm going to be very overwhelmed by how different it feels in a good way. And I'm not emotionally prepared yet to, like, replay through Halo 1 for the first time. So don't worry, it's like something I'm like spiritually preparing for. I'm almost like fasting in preparation for it. Do you have any thoughts about how some Halo YouTubers didn't get access to the Campaign Evolved demo? Well, did they not stand in line? Because that's what we had to do. You had to stand in line to play through it. Okay, that's good. Is the rebalance mod finished? For Combat Evolved, yes. For Halo 2, no. Okay, I'm looking at the playback, and I see frame rate issues every now and then. Please tell me that's just, like, on my side and that the stream isn't actually lagging. I wish they would just have Saber interactive. Sorry, I'm talking slow because I see that the stream begins lagging, so I feel motivated to talk slowly till it catches up. I wish they would just have Saber Interactive make Halo 3 Anniversary as a DLC for MCC instead of this unasked for remake. I wouldn't say it's unasked for. I would not say it's unasked for. You know what let's try doing? Let's try setting the resolution scale to like 75 on this 25-year-old game and see if that improves the frame rate. Or not frame rate, because I've got it locked to 60. Performance for the stream. Let me check out the Twitch chat. Oh, poor Twitch chat. I need to be more active with you guys. My wife, Rebecca, my beautiful, beautiful partner in life, she is spamming the Germa emotes. Hey, if you guys aren't subscribed to me on Twitch, go subscribe to me on Twitch. I'm actually planning to migrate a lot of the streams over to Twitch. That's why I'm dual streaming here. As like, hey guys, just next door is another party. They better keep that bug, by the way, in Campaign Evolved. I did alongside Vengeful Vatums. While I enjoy the 60-round AR, it's not an absolute necessity, especially for getting an SMG when SPV3 could have had the same AR SMG balance without complaints. Yeah, the assault rifle being 32 rounds is... I want to see why it's 32 rounds. Like, that's a very specific number for them to choose, and they're probably landing on that number for balancing reasons because there's something else in the sandbox. So I am willing to wait and see. I mean, the fact that it's not 36 rounds, that it's specifically 32 is interesting. I have a question of a heavy subject. Do you prefer a spool of string or a ball of yarn? I think balls of yarn are cuter. Like, they're happier, you know? It's very hard to articulate why, though. But hope some of you who get it, you get it, right? Blur cutscenes for Halo 3 would be awesome, though. I'd prefer in-engine cutscenes, to be honest. In CGI cutscenes, they don't look like the game. You know, there's like that visual discontinuity. Music doesn't carry from the cutscene into the gameplay, and on top of that, they take up a lot of memory. Like a lot of memory, because they're basically movie files. Ugh. Halo 3 needs a touch-up, not a remaster. Yeah, I could agree with that. I think Halo 3 is like... There are aspects of Halo 3 that is extremely aged from a tech standpoint. You know, like no PBR materials. It does not look good by today's standards. But I think you could probably go the Night Dive route, and you could actually touch up the assets that are there and inject a little bit more complex shadow stuff, because I forgot what the limit is. Halo 3 has this bizarre limit on how many shadows can be on screen at any given time. So you'll see frequently certain... It was like usually the brutes take priority, and so all the other Covenant won't have shadows. Just the brutes, when there's like a ton of stuff on screen. Do you think Halo Studios will backport dual wielding to Campaign Evolved? No, I don't think so, unfortunately. I took a look at the controls while I was there, and there was nothing about dual wielding. Interestingly, there was stuff about backpack power-ups, like being able to pick up a power-up and put it in your backpack for later, which, depending on how they balance it, it could be a lot of fun, or it could be so broken that it just completely obliterates certain encounters. But I'm open to it. I'm open to it. This is going to be the first Halo campaign in... God, since maybe Halo 3? And even Halo 3 is like a semi with power-ups. Because Halo 3, whenever you kill a chieftain, they drop the invincibility power-up. And you can turn that on whenever you like, because it's treated like a piece of equipment. Sup, LNG, how's it going? Hey, on Twitch, we've got Joven. I hope I said that right. Did I say that right? Is game volume really... Is it really low? Are you trying to say low? Because I can turn it up. Oh, no, I am sorry. That was very sassy of me. It looks like some of this is cut off. Here we go. Let me turn up the game volume a little bit. How does this sound? Does this sound okay? Is this acceptable? I don't understand why Halo 5 never had a PC port. I've seen the complaints and reasons online, but they just don't seem realistic. I don't think it's like they hate Halo 5 and they're trying to bury it. I think it's more that Halo 5 was not put to PC for studio bandwidth reasons, if that makes sense. Like, they did not have the manpower to be able to port it properly at PC, and they did not... Because they didn't have the manpower, they didn't have the manpower, and the demand wasn't really there. Like, at this point, Halo 5 for PC would almost be like a luxury than it would something that, like, is gangbusters and would sell, like, a shit ton of copies, you know? And plus, I think they'd probably have to, like, revisit the rec system and all of that, like... Which, would they just give everybody every single rec? Would that break Warzone? Like, it's just like, there's like a ton of issues. And in my opinion, it's Microsoft. They can figure it out. They have they have the money to spare.
That was me, my bad.
You know? But Microsoft is a very boring, predictably boring company, unfortunately. Halo 5's ass, in my opinion, leave it where it be. It's not my favorite game, but I'd also like to see it on PC. You know, I'd like to see the entire Halo series, every single game, on one system. Because I don't trust Xbox. I don't trust the Xbox hardware. But I would trust getting them all on PC. Because then at that point, it would be out of Microsoft's hands. Like, it's preserved indefinitely, you know? Plus, it would be a lot of fun to kind of, like, crack open the game's code and see what kind of mods can be done with it. Because they're, like, still to this day, I want to see if buried in Halo 5's code there is first-person self-shadowing, if that is still in there, because that was present during the Halo 5 beta, but for the final release, they disabled it, probably due to performance reasons. And I would like to see Halo 5 with first-person self-shadowing re-enabled. And that would only be possible if we got the game on PC. A Halo 5 Mythic overhaul would be awesome. I agree. A Halo 5 Mythic overhaul would be pretty awesome. Assuming the power-ups are balanced as they were in CE, I'd adore them becoming manually activated equipment. A sensible quality of life change with minimal breakage. Well, if they were balanced as is in Combat Evolved, I don't know if that would be super sensible, because their placement is extremely specific. Like, the reason that you can't pocket them and that they activate immediately is because the developers designed specific encounters with them in mind. And if you were able to just, say, carry an overshield to an encounter that they never considered, that players would have access to that, and then you popped it, you could break up and screw up the flow. Because they do want you to face certain encounters in a specific way, you know? Like the, I think like yeah, like the you know, the rock in the combat, or in the Campaign Evolved demo, they took away the rock or the tree or something, and you get the warthog up to the encounter. Like, obviously, yeah, like, it's very funny when you hear people yelling about a tree and a rock and stuff, but Jamie Griesmer is partially right in that, like, as a designer, he intentionally blocked the players from being able to just steamroll past the hunters because he wanted players to fight the hunters. And I guess it's more of, like, down to, like, do you care? Like, as a player. I think that if they were to, you know, since they are going to let players pocket power-ups, they've got to tweak them so that they work without breaking too badly the encounters, or at least modify the encounters, you know, so that overshields or active camo or whatever is considered to be part of it. Perfectly? Yeah, says Jovine. Okay, perfect, dude. I wonder if he'll stream on Twitch every time now. Well, that's definitely the plan now. Purple Cortana, my love. Yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan. I'm going to be dual streaming and hopefully getting all the chat over to where you guys are hanging. Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Stakes is an example of a game being broken because of gameplay changes, which made it really easy because of the FPS view. You know, it's funny that you mention that because I have nostalgic memories of that game. Not because I played it, but because my older sister played it. I have memories of, gosh, there was at my church when I was little, there was a guy named Sergey, and sometimes he would come home to like our place after church, just with our family, and then because he was in my sister's age group, you know, and I was like a little snot-nosed brat, they would just go down to the basement where the gaming stuff was set up and the GameCubes and stuff, and they had like a big manual for the Twin Snakes, and I could hear the sound effects from upstairs, and sometimes I'd sneak downstairs and like watch from the stairs, you know, because I wasn't allowed to see that. I wasn't allowed to see that game. That was too scary. So I was very surprised in my later years to find out that that game is reviled. Or not reviled. That's an emotionally charged term.
Covering fire!
Twitch stream kept freezing for me, so I moved over to YouTube, despite there being a longer delay. Okay, yeah, I've still got a lot of, like, tinkering to do with the stream settings and stuff, but hopefully things are okay going forward. I got the Warthog over there in the Xbox demo game when you bought the OG Xbox, but it was a challenge. It made replayability fun. Yeah, it's more fun as like an exploit, because it's definitely not intended design. And when it is intended design, like as an exploit, it's something you as a skilled player figures out how to do, or a crafty or savvy player. But when you make it just we've got no rules, you can just barrel past certain encounters, that's when it's like, you know, we could probably discuss like intended game design, intended challenge and stuff like that. Because I'm like maybe 3/4 of me is on the side of like, no, play the way the developers wanted you to play. But then there also is a 25% of me that is like, just let players have fun. And I think that's where exploits kind of allow that. Because usually your first playthrough, if you're not very experienced, you're not going to know that you can just shove a Warthog through, you know, and get it into places you're not supposed to. You're going to be mostly following what the game tells you to, so you're going to get that specific curated experience. And then as you become more familiar with the game, you're like, I wonder if I can do this. Oh, I can do this. I believe they got rid of the tree because they probably see the hunters as a replacement for it. Unlike the original, you can't insta-kill them by splatting them. Yeah, you can't insta-kill them by splatting them or insta-pistol kill them. But being able to get a Warthog up there means that you can drive right past them, right? Like, you're too fast for them. But I do also think that, like, the fact that it's the Halo Reach version of the Halo engine just means, like, the whole functionality of the AI are so different. Like, they don't feel like Combat Evolved AI, you know? So it's almost like every single encounter is up for, like, debate, you know? Like, your Warthog can explode if it takes too much damage, which was not a thing in Combat Evolved. So there's a lot that's different that could justify a change like that. I know Vengeful Bottom, I saw his video actually. It's a great video, by the way. Like, God, I freaking love that guy. All of his videos are so good. He mentioned that his favorite hunters in the series are the Halo Reach ones.
It looks like the Covenant wanted to catch you napping.
How would you rebalance Overshield and Camo as equipment? In my opinion, I don't think it's wholly necessary. They aren't as egregiously OP as people portray them as. Active Camo... No. Yeah, I can see what you mean. I can see what you mean. It's not as egregiously. I think I'm just thinking about Combat Evolves Overshields. If it was you know what? Let me put it this way. if it was more like multiplayer overshield in like Halo Reach, where you just get that extra health bar. Like remember in Combat Evolved's campaign how it's like you get like multiple extra shields layered on top of each other. If it was just like how Halo Infinite or Halo Reach handled things like camo and stuff like that, then I think it would be better. Because you could probably get out of a single encounter. Where I think if it was handled exactly like Combat Evolves, like that overshield you could carry into multiple encounters. Another possibility is, like, what if it degraded in your pocket over time? Like, the potency of it. Like, not make it at a certain point you just lose access to it, but it's like when you pick it up, it's at raw potency or overshield, you'll get double overshields. So if you pop it immediately, you get access to that super OP overshield, but you can see in the icon, it's like degrading in quality. Like you could have something about like, you know, radiation leakage or something, you know, energy is kind of like leaking out of it. And it will get down to the point where it is just sort of like reaches overshield. And then it'll stay at that. So next time you pop it, it'll be weaker because you held on to it for longer. But you can still use it in a different encounter if you want. Maybe something like that. Again, it all depends on how the encounters are structured. Because I just got back from grocery shopping at Aldi. And while I was in Aldi, I was actually thinking about this exact thing. And, like, the Silent Cartographer, what we played was so similar to the Combat Evolved version of the Silent Cartographer, you know? It was so similar. Just, you know, it felt like a Halo Reach mod because of the AI tuning and stuff. But it made me wonder what, like, the other, like, what's this level gonna look like in the Unreal Engine? They mentioned different geometry. They mentioned the library is going to be pretty dramatically overhauled, and there's even going to be new voice lines for Guilty Spark. So I'm like, God, I don't even know what's, you know, what could happen. Xbox, says Spage. Halo mod, where everything is the same. Spage 2001. Are you, by any chance, pooping pills? Because that is some... Pooping Pills is a little guy over here on the YouTube sphere. And that is some Pooping Pills energy. Is it him? What? It is him? It's literally him? Oh my god, it literally is him. Oh my god, you like... We can feel you through your type. A Halo mod where everything is exactly the same. Yeah, what happened to poo-poo pills? What happened to you, dude? What difficulty are you playing on? I am currently playing on Heroic. The vibes are cool, but that's about it. For Combat of Halo Remake, let me call it Halo Remake until I get used to Campaign Evolved. I think there's more that's... So, okay. Combat Evolved... Give it a second. The reason that this sort of sucked is that it was just, like, a bunch of assets that don't really fit Halo 1, you know, pasted over. What makes Campaign Anniversary Halo Remake a little bit more interesting is that it's running on the Halo Reach engine. It's got Unreal Engine 5 powering the graphics side of things. It's got new weapons, new cutscenes. Like, it is more ambitious. The less ambitious side, though, like the asset reuse, is the stuff that I hope is addressed. Because that's the stuff that I think deflates my excitement. Is that they're like, oh my god, you're going to all this work to remake and, like, fundamentally remake how Combat Evolved feels. and you're copy-pasting Halo Infinite assets all over it. Like, there's like banished grunts. You know?
No. Oh no. Ah!
Now would be a very good time to leave.
How are you doing, says Bradley. I'm doing pretty good, Bradley.
Ah, sir.
We are just playing through Halo. No, that's not the name of the game. It's called Halo Combat Evolved.
We're gonna make it, aren't we, sir?
I am dual
I don't
streaming
wanna
currently
die
to
out
YouTube
here.
and Twitch, so occasionally I'm going to respond to people that you're like, is he like talking to himself? God, I can't imagine what some of these cutscenes are going to be like. In the remake, that is. So much of this game's vibe is like locked
What is
to
that thing, Lieutenant?
the graphical
We're
limitations.
landing on it.
Your Honor, she's been hit!
I knew it. The autumn's accelerating. Keys
But they
are
have so
going
much
in very
potential to make this like really awesome. Not that this isn't awesome, you know. Halo vibe, army men, Sarge's Heroes, but it's Halo. My problem with the use of reach assets for CEA was that
I still had fingers
I did not like the art style change of Halo Reach. Oh, you didn't? Well, I guess it wasn't an art style change, more so it was just like that's what Reach looked like, you know? Because Halo Reach was trying to be a more militaristic and serious game. Like, I don't think Reach was like, this is what Halo will look like now. I think it just had an aesthetic that matched the tone and the goals of the game.
I'm losing her. Right for impact.
Apparently Chief's weight here gets them all killed. No, Chief... Okay. It's a joke. Let's be clear. It is a joke in the community that this crash...
at last.
The reason that all the Marines died is because Chief wasn't wearing his seatbelt, and he bounced around like a ping pong ball, crushing all the Marines inside. That's not true, okay? That's a joke. Because that would be terrible. Would any of you want terminals in Campaign Evolved? I'd like terminals. I'd like them to be readable, though. I don't really like the videos. Or the audio logs. I think written text is a little bit more mysterious. And a little bit more vague and cryptic. Than just, you know, like, I don't know why I'm carrying this recorder around, but I should give it all of my inner thoughts and then leave it here on the bench. Like, just obscure, mysterious written data logs and stuff are a little bit more interesting to me. Flawless Cowboy was the Covenant name for Chief, but how do they know what a cowboy even is? Okay, that is like silly pre-release marketing stuff. You know, that's like they're trying to hype up this game and they're like, the Covenant call him the Flawless Cowboy. And that's because the people who are marketing the game don't even know what the game is and they'll never play it. God, Flawless Cowboy. That would make a really funny short, actually. Just the bizarre pre-release material about Halo 1 before, like, we knew what Halo was. Yeah, like, the Covenant called him the Flawless Cowboy. Missed. Oh, no, I missed. Could you? CE's OS depletes quickly even with... Okay, let me pause that. Combat Evolves Overshield depletes quickly even with 2 layers, especially on Legendary. I think people are more concerned about the brief invincibility on activation. Well, I'd assume the brief invincibility is not going to be there. Because it's like Halo Reach, you know? Like, all of it is going to feel more like Halo Reach. It's not going to be very faithful to the gameplay quirks of Combat Evolved. And I think Combat Evolved's Overshield does deplete it quickly, even on Legendary, but that's if you are taking damage. If you're somebody who's, like, really good at Combat Evolved, you can make that Overshield last for a little bit. you know? I don't really see them as banished units, particularly when a good chunk of the banished are former Covenants reusing scavenged Covenant armor. Well, they are still what the banished look like in Halo Infinite, you know, like Chaklock, you know, the Golden Elite with the energy sword, like that's the armor that like Chaklock was wearing and stuff. Like they were designed to fit the aesthetic specifically of Halo Infinite. And if you're remaking Combat Evolved, I think that you should make it look like Halo 1, but brought into the future, you know? And I don't think Halo Infinite looks like Halo 1 brought into the future. I think Halo Infinite looks like Halo Infinite, you know? I guess it's like if they made like a remaster of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time and they just threw in a bunch of Breath of the Wild assets into the game. It's like same characters, but very different aesthetic goals. Some might even look similar, but they are different looking because they were supposed to fit a very different artistic project, you know? I don't know if chat is updating for you on Twitch. It is. It's the struggle of being able to keep track of both. They better keep the Autumn, she's been hit. Yeah, they better keep all those old dialogues. I'd imagine they're probably going to add, like... So, what I played felt a hell of a lot like Oblivion remastered. You know, almost like that was used as kind of like a test bed for potential remasters. So based off of what was in the Oblivion remaster, I'd imagine what they're going to do is they're going to add extra Marine AI and characters. So we'll probably see, like, more varieties, because I think in this game there were, like, 3, 4, 5 different AI, right? I mean, obviously there's more, but, like, I mean, like, the characters, like, the voice characters, right? So we're probably... And I looked at the cutscene for the beach landing, and I noticed a lot of different faces. Like, a lot of different faces. There's a recent report that Microsoft wants their game studios to make 30% profit margin, and Halo Studios won't do it by making new assets. Yeah, I saw that report too. I don't know how much making assets costs. Like, maybe somebody who works in game development would be able to comment down below. Like, okay, so what I'm thinking is, hang on, there's if we were to be... Okay. I think the Grunt, you could just recolor it. You could keep the Infinite Grunt and recolor it so that it looks more Halo 1-y. The Jackal, we could maybe argue about, because there's some people that think the new Jackal design is basically like a perfected Jackal design. I'm of the opinion that I'd like to see the original Jackal recreated in 4K, like the weird one with the bull terrier face and the gigantic eyes from Combat Evolved. Like, it's so odd looking, and it's so specific to Halo 1 that I want to see that design brought back. But, like, the Marines definitely are the one that, like, those Infinite designs, they just can't work. You know, we can't use those. They fit Infinite, but Halo 1's Marines have a very specific look to them, to the point that Halo Infinite monetized them via microtransactions. It monetized their aesthetic. I mean, Chaklock just uses a metallic gold reach general harness shared with elite warlords, but I digress. I get the impression Halo Studios might try to some degree a visual consistency between the remakes. That's what I think. I think it's a mixture of a couple of things. They are trying to do aesthetic consistency, like unify the Halo brand under one aesthetic, which is like a thing that Halo's been doing for a very long time now. Like when Halo 4 came out, You know, suddenly all the marketing material, even stuff that took place in the past, like they re-released Halo the Flood, but gave Chief armor that looked like Halo 4 armor. The Fall of Reach animated short, they gave him Halo 4 looking armor, you know, and all of that. But then when Halo Silent Storm came out, if you remember, and they showed off the teaser for Halo Infinite, Halo Silent Storm, that book cover, even though it took place in the past, he had like that weird hybrid helmet that the Halo Infinite teaser had, where it was like a combination of the Bungie helmet and Halo 4 helmet. And now a lot of like Halo stuff. I mean, look at the Halo TV show. He's got the Infinite armor. Well, minus the accordion feet. He does have the accordion feet, which I like. But I do think you are on the money that there is a bit of brand unification there, and I guess I'm like, it depends on what you value, you know? It depends on what you value in the series. Because there's some people where they're more interested in the lore and the consistency of the universe. You know, stuff like different art styles from game to game to game bothers them a lot. And as I've gotten older, I actually really prefer and like and appreciate that each Halo game had a very different look. And you could almost like track the cultural impact of like United States pop culture on each Halo game. You know, like Halo 1 was late 90s. Halo 2 was extremely early to mid 2000s. And then Halo 3, we were starting to get, you know, we were over 2005 by the time of Halo 3. You know, we were taking on more filmic earth tones and stuff, starting to color grade a bit more like a Hollywood movie, you know. Emphasis on the HDR and stuff like that. And by the time of Halo Reach, we were like full on like modern warfare, you know? And then with Halo 4, that's around like Iron Man, MCU, tech stuff, holographic futurism pop-ups, you know? So took a bit of inspiration from that, and then it kind of like peaked there with Halo 5, I think. Which even like when doing pre-production, they referenced the first flight scene from Iron Man quite a bit with Halo 5, from what I understand. And it's like as I've gotten older now, I'm less concerned about like, well, like the art style needs to be consistent. I'm more like, I'd like each of the games to kind of be. I'd like the games to be respected as art forms. You know, each Halo game has a very specific tone and vibe to it that I think is very cool now in retrospect. Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on that horse? Sir, flawlessing this cowboy. Precisely. Precisely. I hope they add female Marines like Halo 2. That's what I saw. I saw a lot of new female Marines, which is cool. That means we're going to get, like, an expanded cast. We're probably going to have the usuals, like Mendoza and stuff, but we're Mendoza, Chips Dabo, Stacker, but we're also probably going to see a bunch of new characters, like, to just follow along. And they'll probably get, like, new voice lines that allow them to fit into the squad banter of the Marines, which is a lot of fun. Because the Oblivion remake actually did a really, really damn good job of injecting like new characters into the NPC crowds and making it almost unnoticeable. Like some of the new guards, I didn't realize they were completely new characters and voices until looking them up after the fact. Like they did a really good job there, so I'd imagine with Combat Evolved, the Combat Evolved remake, they're gonna do a good job there too.
If those lifeboats make it down, right on top of it.
I fucking love the beam emitter in this mission. I love it too, man. I love the beam emitter. Let's look at it in the remastered graphics. That doesn't look too bad. That doesn't look too bad. Like it, you know, not Combat Evolved. It's honestly more Halo Wars. Like Halo Wars had that like proto Halo 4 look for a lot of its Forerunner stuff. And I didn't mind the look. I think some of these are actually Reach Forge pieces. With that antenna, I swear I recognize it. No, I don't think so. I think I'm just crazy. Okay. What difficulty are you on? I'm on Heroic. I'm concerned about Halo fans insisting Camp E recreate CE's assets one-to-one. Would they be okay with these assets being used in nearly all remakes going forward? Gray Marines, Elites with blue visors, blueprints, etc. Well, what I would hope is if they were to... Well, okay. The assets cannot be recreated one-to-one, because they would look embarrassing if they were. Like, have you ever... Okay, come here. Get out of the car. Get out of the car, dude. I need you for demonstration. Hey, stop moving. Like, he's basically wearing, like, sweatpants, a shirt, and then he has random pieces of metal bolted on. You know, that would look embarrassing if you translated that one-to-one to 4K. So, kind of like the new Master Chief model for the campaign remake, you've gotta make extremely strategic tweaks to the design in certain areas so that it looks interesting and it looks intentional. It doesn't look like like they spent a bunch of money 500 years in the future to look like something that was made for a late 90s game that was ported to the Xbox in 2001. Like, you've got to add a little bit extra detail here and there to make it look more visually interesting at 4K. And you can do that while still making it look like, oh, that's clearly a Halo 1 Marine, you know? You can enhance the original design and port it to 4K. And that's not me saying that these guys look dumb either, by the way. Like, the Halo 1 Marines look badass. But they look badass, I think, in, like, drawing form, like anime form. And also the specific low-poly look of Halo Combat Evolved. Because this whole environment, this whole game was designed with this aesthetic in mind. And they'd look really, like, underdressed, for lack of a better term, if they were brought into something that was higher fidelity. What the hell are you talking about? The Halo Combat Evolved Marines look dope. They do look dope. They do look dope, but they look very silly in 4K. Because there is a lot of detail that is not there. They'd look very bare in 4K. So what I would want is all of these original designs translated to 4K. That's personally what I would want. Oh, shit! We got a Leper Larden in here. Look at the tunnel. Look how bright it is. This is supposed to be like an eerie underbelly. Like, do you hear the music, how eerie it is? But in the anniversary graphics, it's like beautiful and bright, and you can see every single corner. It is pretty, by the way. I don't want to... I feel like, you know, rightfully so, people throw shade at Combat Evolved Anniversary. But also, like, this ran on the Xbox 360. And I'll be honest, I think this looks better than a majority of games on the 360. Like, graphically, it looks very, very good. It just doesn't look like Combat Evolved. Why so many bots? What's happening? Lisping Cactus? What is What did I just miss? I feel the same way about the art styles being protected across the games. Like, what if they remastered... let me see if I can scroll up a little bit. God, the chat is, like, cutting you off ever so slightly. Oh, there we go. Like, what if they remastered 1977 Star Wars and plastered First Order? Yeah, exactly. What if they put, like, First Order stormtroopers all over the original Star Wars movie? That's the way I'm looking at it as well. Like, the Infinite Banished, they're good looking. They're great looking. And yes, they are using Covenant technology according to the lore, but, like, they are Halo Infinite's Banished, you know? I wonder how the Arbiter would look in the Infinite art style. I'd imagine Arbiter in a potential Halo 2 remake would probably get the hero treatment. He'd probably get a unique model, kind of like Master Chief. Love your work, Rebby. Hell yeah, she just finished Warthog Radio. It's going to be going up now. I still don't really understand how this and Halo 4 were run on the 360. Halo 4 is a little bit easier because if you just like stop and look, you can see all the corner cutting for Halo 4. Which is that's not me using it as a derogatory term. Like that, it's clever how they got Halo 4 to run on the 360. But a lot of corner cutting. Which, you know, came at the cost in a lot of areas to like level design, scale, size. Even, you know, certain post-processing effects, like the motion blur, they had to cut that. Explosion, visual effects, they had to cut that. The energy sword's dynamic, being a dynamic light source, they had to cut that in Halo 4.
We can find Captain Keyes and the other survivors. We have a chance to coordinate an effective resistance.
And definitely a lot of texture compression. Like Halo Reach, you can, or Halo, not Reach, Halo 4, you can see that those assets are much higher quality than they appear in game, and that they had to be just crunched down so that they would fit on the 360. Like the grunt in Halo 4, if I was somebody who made the grunt, I can't remember the name of the guy, and, you know, as well as like the texture artists and materials people, I would feel angry at what they had to do to get the Halo 4 grunt into the game for the Xbox 360, because its textures and materials are so ugly in Halo 4 on the 360. But you can see it's not by design, it's due to optimization. What did you think of the remake gun sound design? From what I've heard so far, some of them sound Halo-y, but some don't. It's really odd. Some of the sound effects I do think were quite good. Like, I was a little bit overwhelmed, so I didn't get to, like, truly listen. Like, what I'll do is listen with, like, headphones to the upload that they put. It's still... No, I'm not even going to say it's a problem, because it's a deliberate style choice that they're going for. In the 343 Halo games, in the 343... Wow, that was crazy. I've never heard that piece of dialogue. Hang on, I'm sorry. Let me go back. The crashed pod here, I went up to it, and the guy was like... He said something about, like, you know, something along the lines of, wow, look at all this gear, look at all this stuff here. Where's the bodies, though? And it's like, because they survived the crash, and they're all hiding up the hill now. Like, God. And then you can see there's, like, subtle road texture, like, kind of guiding the player up this way. There's a light there, like, come this way, and you will find... Okay, that's clever. What are the differences between Reach the Game and the book? Why were so many Halo fans mad? Okay, Halo Reach has been reprinted with modifications to make it fit into the current canon. But let me put it this way: when Halo Reach came out back in 2001, from the moment that it was discovered that the Covenant were secretly on Reach, and had been building an army on the planet's surface and nobody knew about it, to the fall of the planet, it was about 24 hours. That was the book. Now you kind of get, oh, that's why so many people were confused. Because Halo Reach, the game, made it this multi-month military campaign across the planet where like weeks would go by without fighting, and like enemy lines were pushing and pulling and holding their positions and stuff. And, you know, ultimately the game's canon came first. So what they did was they re-released Halo Reach, but with a ton of modifications so that it fit the new canon established by the game. As well as I think they added a bunch of extra lore as well. I think they mentioned like the engineers. I think were even added to the new prints of the Fall of Reach.
Come on! Notify his next of kin is there next.
Halo 4 Elites were just an evolution of following the Halo Reach design philosophy and to help reflect the current state of the Covenant species. I actually don't agree with you about it being an evolution of the Halo Reach Elites. I actually think it's an evolution of the Halo 3 Elites, to be honest. Hang on. Let me show you. And this is going to be the craziest character building arc that I've ever been through. But I have not verbalized this. Some of my opinions have changed about the Halo 4 Elites. Don't get me wrong, I don't think they look great, you know? They look too much like monsters, like scary, like hulking lizard monsters. But I need to be a bit more nuanced. Much more nuanced about them. So, okay, that is... Ignore him, he's the ugliest, okay? That's why he looks like that. And don't use the Killer Instinct model, because the Killer Instinct model was modified. Open image in new tab. You guys can kind of see that, right? Okay, Halo 3 Elite face. Watch this. Let me show you this. That's like a bad image. Really bad image. Huh? Oh, the new episode? Laper Larden, if you're Andrew. Yeah, Late Night went to HCS Worlds and played Halo. What should be the name of this, guys? Guys, what should we call this Warthog Radio episode? I'm thinking Late Night played the Halo remake and needs to talk about it. What do you think?
Campaign Evolved announced, ... Late Night played it at Worlds.
Well, because it... Okay, that's true. Yeah, that's a decent name. Yo, I'm on station, ready to assist. Hey, Andrew's still in here. Okay. Andrew, what do you think we should name it? If you want, dude, you could... Yeah, Rebecca is currently trying. You're on What am I talking about? Of course you're on Discord. Yo, you got a Discord? Andrew, the guy that I've been doing... that I've known for years? Oh, it's uploading to the YouTube channel under the file name Cookie if you want to take a look at it, Andrew.
Oh my god. No, you're coming next year.
Yeah, Andrew's totally coming next year. Guys, so Andrew needs to come to Halo Fest next year. The reason he didn't this year is due to, you know... He was moving and also flying across the planet to a different continent costs quite a bit of money.
There was only like one Australian.
So what I think we're gonna do is we are gonna crowdfund Andrew coming to Halo Fest next year. I don't know. What do you guys think? Leper Larden. Okay. Here I am. Hang on. Let me go up and let me answer a couple of super chats. The gun sounds awesome if you overlay the original sounds over them, like Anniversary did. Yeah,
Helios Drive said, "Why me? Why should I?"
Let's get Helios. Well, I think.
Because his name is Andrew.
Oh my God, Helios Drive is also Andrew. There's 2 Australian Andrews here. What's wrong with? Do you guys just have one name? Is Mint Blitz also an Andrew? Hell, let's get Helios Drive Andrew here as well. Oh, I get what you mean about accuracy and design translation. My point is, if Camp E uses CE accurate designs, will people mind those designs being reused for future remakes for asset continuity? Well, I'd hope they wouldn't do asset continuity. Like, if they eventually remake Halo 2, I'd hope that Halo 2 remakes the Halo 2 assets in a way that look faithful to Halo 2, you know? And same goes for Halo 3. Like, I'm like, continuity be damned. Make it feel like a remake of the original game, you know? Okay, but guys, you're seeing this, right? You can clearly see here that the elites have the headset dent in Halo 3 that, like, modern gamers have. Like, you see the headset dent? Well, guess what's there? Headset dent.
Wait, who has a headset then?
Oh, the elites in Halo 3.
Wow, gamers come forward.
And you can see, like, the eyes are yellow, and they're starting to move towards the center of the face. You can see that, like, the mandibles are starting to raise up and stuff a little bit. Like, I see, this is not how I would have done it, but I can see a bit of logic in the face. This is the Halo Reach face. I see no consistency between these two. But I think that they looked at the Halo 3 Elite and wanted to make it look more alien and monstrous. Like, less like a huggable teddy bear, you know? And that's ultimately what ended up with Halo 4. Unfortunately, I don't think it worked that well in Halo 4 because they don't look as flexible or as expressive. The design, they look kind of like maggots in Halo 4, or like a Doom 3 demon, you know. But some of my thoughts have changed about the Halo 4. Not in that I like them now and they're good, actually, but, like, I think there was a little bit more thought put into them. And I think what they were trying to do was make a more scary-looking Halo 3 Elite. I don't think it worked, but I think that's what they were doing. And understanding their logic, I think, is important. Because they're not just, like, a bunch of, like, crazy people, you know? Like, there is intentionality. But yeah. That's my crazy thought. That's why I had to pause the game. Halo 4 Elites are scary monsters. JoJo reference? Is that a stand name, Scary Monsters? It does sound like a JoJo name, doesn't it? Mint Blitz is Luke. Okay, he's Luke. He's not an Andrew as well.
There's 2 looks, wow.
The Halo 2 Anniversary Elites are in some ways an evolution of the Reach Elites. Are they? Hang on, let's look at their faces quickly. Hey guys, we're gonna, instead of playing Halo 1, we're gonna look at faces. Hope you guys are happy with. Oh yeah, look at that! Look, that's you guys! That's you! Okay. Halo 2 Anniversary Elite. And we don't want to be looking at the Killer Instinct model, because that one is different. That is not, I think that's the Killer Instinct model there. These are the Killer Instinct models. These are Killer Instinct models. There we go. I can see a bit of Reach in there. But But it feels so... They look like turtles. Kind of in Halo 2 Anniversary. Just like a little bit. Like, you can see that they've, like, exaggerated, like, their... I call it, like, the caveman. Like, I don't... What do you call this part of the skull? Like, I just call it, like, it's the caveman, like, frown, like, forehead thing. They exaggerated that a bit so that the elites could have sort of eyebrows to make their faces a little bit more human, you know? Their eyes are a little bit less serpentine, you know, so that they seem a little bit more human. You can see that they've added sort of what... I mean, obviously it's muscle and stuff, but they've redesigned the mandibles in a way so that it looks like they're sort of cheek muscles. So you could theoretically animate them to, like, sort of look like they're smiling if you want. It's all done for the sake of, like, expression in the cutscenes. Like, being able to see, like, their emotions and stuff. I've never seen this render, actually. This one, specifically. This is cool. Hang on. We're going to go spy on this. I created the Naked Arbiter for Halo 2 Anniversary Remaster's cutscenes by Blur Studios. My character was used for the shots where the Arbiter is naked after his armor is removed. Wow. And also all heads and hands of every character of the Elite race. Heretics, Armored, Arbiter, Commander, Spec Ops Commander, Elite Soldiers, etc. Halo 2 Anniversary was also one of my biggest challenges as a lead. It is one of the biggest projects that Blur has ever done. We created 50 minutes of cinematics for the game in 6 months. I thought they had a year. Holy shit. There were over 70 character assets that we needed to make for this show. Wow, some of these renders I've never seen before. Yeah, that's crazy looking.
Oh, Diego Brandos. We haven't gone to part. We haven't gotten there yet.
I don't think he's looking at the chat. I am looking at the chat.
We haven't.
I see you. I see you talking shit about me.
What's going on?
Twitch chat thinks I don't care about them. I hate how the campaign Evolved Magnum has that weird black spot on the back of the gun. Like, why? My eyes just see... Black spot? What? What's going on? Hang on. There's so... I've got, like, 2 different rooms of people yelling at me to, like, hey, look at this. Let's take a look. It's probably... They're probably calling it the Magnum, right? Does it have a black spot on it? Oh, they just colored the back black. Okay, I can see why that would bother you. I think the reason they did that was just for a bit of a breakup in the color, because it would look very strange, or like kind of low quality if it was like the entire thing was silver. So I think that's purely just for making it look a bit more interesting. But you could surely do that by just like tweaking the actual material that's back here, right? Now let me look at YouTube. Why is it that in most games the elites just have their mouths wide open the whole time? Oh yeah, like they're just like their mouths are constantly like hanging open and stuff. I like in Halo 1 that the elites will actually close their mouths. And they do that in the Halo show. To the Halo show's credit, they do that. Look at that. The Halo 2 elites, I love them, but they're mouth breathers. In Halo 1, when the elite has nothing to say, he just closes his mandibles. God, they were so cool. They definitely rode skateboards to school. The Halo 1 elites. Okay, let's get back to the game. Did you ever figure out how to make me mod on this Twitch? This is Isaiah. Not sure, actually. That's actually a good bump, by the way. Yeah, it's probably for contrast on the Magnum. That's what I'm thinking. Scare Monsters is Diego Brando's stand from Part 7 named after a David Bowie song. The term is brow ridge. I called it caveman brow, like what Neanderthals / the Reach brutes have. Yeah. Infinite Elites are so fucking awesome. Yeah, the bodies are cool looking. The Elite, well, no, they just look fucking cool in Halo Infinite. There's a sorry, I know I just said we're going to resume the game, but one more thing. I like this specific render of them, this promotional render. This, get off, why? Okay. There we go. This promotional render of them, I freaking love, because they're trying, like, so, okay, usually, like, the Elites, it's like, raw, look at, it's, like, I'm a monster, I have spider mouth, you know, like, that's the look that the Elites have been doing since, like, Halo Reach. I think of when you got knocked over and the Elite roars in your face, and that pretty much cemented going forward that when the Elites open their mouths to roar, it's gotta be, like curled, like it's like a monster spider mouth opening up. In Halo Combat Evolved, they had, like straight, you know, it was straight, their mandibles. So when they're like, "Rah, wabble wab," it was fully. So I like that for this render, you can see that they've straightened out the mandibles so that they look and he's pointing like in, you know, "Rah," because they're trying to make him look a little bit Combat Evolved-y. It's just cool. I like this render a lot. I've always liked that render of the Halo Infinite Elites. Oh, love your evolution video, by the way. Almost time for a new one. It is. It is. What I might do is just go ahead and do a plan that I had prior to the announcement of the Combat Evolved remake, and then when Combat Evolved remake comes out, I'll just make it an addition, like an extra video, you know? Because I can't, there are so many cool things in Halo that were in Halo 1, and I can't just wait a year, you know? Still too many teeth, a real shame. Well, how many teeth should they have, I guess? Like, they look fine, the amount of teeth that they have. In Halo Combat Evolved, they had like 4 teeth on each mandible. Thanks for the visual, Lamau. It's fun doing it with a camera. I can't do like the Rad Austin thing where I'm like standing with a microphone, because that's a little bit too much. But I do like doing the, I don't know, man. I was a theater kid. I like performing with my hands a little bit, you know? I feel like I come off sometimes as a little bit snobby when it's just my voice. So when you can like see me like, and now here's my impression of a jackal. Like, it's a little bit funnier, you know? What's up with the random button spam, switching guns, melee, etc.? Habit, fidgeting, you know? The mandibles are segmented, even near prehensile. That's a word I've never heard before. What does that mean? I'll have to look that up. Like, I learned the term digitigrade, if I even pronounced that correctly, when researching elites. I just thought it was like, oh, they got dog legs. Come here. There we go. Oh, man, somebody was telling me that the jackals do not have tattoos on their arms. They have scales. And come here. You are so wrong, whoever that was. Like, those are clearly tattoos. Right? Guys, tell me that I'm right. Those are not scales, right?
We should secure the
Those are
area
supposed to be
before
like
dropship
tattoos,
arrives.
right? Counting the amount of teeth each elite has is the kind of autism I subscribe for. Just 4 teeth each? Now I gotta look again. That was just me pulling that number out of my ass. I don't know if it's exactly 4. Hell, can you even count them? Scales, to be honest. Tats for sure. This is like the new blue/yellow dress. Like, guys, are these tattoos or are they supposed to be scales? I'm in the tattoo crowd. Like, those have gotta be, like, some sort of, like, tribal tattoo or, like, Forerunner thing, you know, that they've tatted themselves up with, right? Prehensile, like, octopi tentacles. Super flexible. Oh, gotcha. Oh, so, like, the mandibles, they're not supposed to be, like, fingers. You know, like, an elite mandible shouldn't have knuckles. Like, they're more like an octopus. I want all 3 jackal subspecies in a single game. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Because you could have skirmishers as, well,
We
skirmishers.
read you, Echo 49.
You could probably have the Halo
Survivors
4
and
jackals
immediate
as, like, the
dust-off.
majors. And then you could have, like, the standard, like, birdie jackals as, like, the minors and stuff. Hell, I'd throw in a 4th one there, and I'd bring back the Combat Evolved Jackal. They look so cool.
Looks like there are more survivors. Acknowledged. We're on our way.
Use flashlight. I can't see shit. Has weapon... Wait. He's weapon cycling. It's Phantom Twitch leftover from Doom, Lamau. So why did Halo 5 Elites use the grunt eye design? In 4, the eyes were lizard eyes. Were they grunt eyes? I don't think they were grunt eyes in Halo 5. What? Hang on, let me... Halo 5 lead. No, these are Halo 4 renders. All of these are Halo 4 renders. I don't think I'm gonna get a good, I don't think I'm gonna get a good, image from Google Images, because unfortunately, you know, Google Images has become unreliable. They're using the same eyes from Halo 5, or from Halo 4 from what I remember. Yeah. Holy side quest, dude, you're never gonna beat the game. No, I am, I promise. Look, we're going, see? We're going. Okay. In fact, we're gonna kill the other Marine squad so that the level ends quicker. Bro, whatever spirit possessed Bungie during the development of CE never returned for the rest of the series, in my opinion. I think the closest Bungie game to that had that, like, CE weirdness was ODST. And I think the key to that is extremely rushed development time and a very small team. Like, I think the bigger the teams, the less, like, weird they can get. And a little bit more, they get a little bit more straightforward. Not to say, like, Halo 2 isn't weird. Because Halo 2 is definitely weird. Someone asked Shikai Wang whether CE jackals have tats or scales, and I agree, though I wouldn't arbitrarily divide subspecies by rank. All 4 for all. Well, I'd want to do that for the sake of, like, silhouettes. Like, all of those mods where they mix the subspecies and stuff look so ugly to me on the Steam Workshop. You know, like, it's just, like, artistically, aesthetically. Like, I get, like, canonically there's all these different subspecies, but from a gameplay standpoint, it looks very ugly to see these insanely different designs that are all, like, using the exact same animations and filling the same roles and stuff. Like, I think it is just cleaner to use different subspecies for different ranks. It's kind of like in Halo Infinite, like, why are the chieftains, like, 15 feet tall? You know, the brute chieftains in Halo Infinite are gigantic. Why aren't some of those brute miners? You know, why is it only the chieftains that are the colossal ones? It's like, because it fits, it, you know, fits the design better. The intended role, like the big scary chieftains. Hot take, but I genuinely don't mind sprint in Halo. It would be nice in larger levels like this or Saba High. Rebecca is in the same boat as you. She doesn't really mind the sprint that much. I mind it in that, like, if you were using it, you know, to like, oh, my warthog's over there, I'll sprint over to it a little bit quicker. Like, that's one thing, but it's more the fact that you will always have access to it and the situations where you can use it to kind of screw around with the pacing and the level design and stuff. Oh boy. I should have been a little bit more. That was stupid. That was stupid of me. That was dumb. Never thought about it like that, but yeah, the almost art house design decisions, something. There we go. Sorry, I had to scroll up to find it. But yeah, the almost art house type decisions in the story and art ended in 2 and a little on ODST. Yeah, because Halo 2 by that point was a little bit too big for there to be that, like, the just, like, weirdness. As well as, like, the fact that Combat Evolved was the first one. So there were no rules for what the Halo universe was, you know? And the game was coming in so hot that, like, Microsoft wrote most of the dialogue for the game. Like, it was so rushed, the original Halo, and because of that, it was so messy, and it had all these different, like, seemingly contradictory ideas. But that's what actually made it end up working, is how unique and weird it felt as a project. Where with Halo 2, it was rushed, but for very different reasons. It was rushed because it was way too ambitious with the development time and the tools that they had access to. TechPawn, check Discord DMs. Okay, let me check. Oh, I see what he was saying, Isaiah. Yeah, they've got like goat eyes, sort of, in Halo 5. I think that might just be the Arbiter, though, to be honest. Because Arbiter looks a little bit different. Like, they've recolored him to get him looking a little bit more like his... He's got the, like, super colorful looking, like, lips and inner mouth that, like, the Halo 2 elites have and stuff. I think they were trying to get him to look a little bit more like the Halo 3 one. Teach their own. And brutes grow with age. Forgot to mention that a good chunk of 2's designs are reused from CE, just with much less visual variety. Halo 2's designs are reused from CE. I think almost all of the assets in Halo 2 are remade. I think they're all remade. Unless you're talking about something different. I'm thinking of stuff like the Covenant enemies, the Marines, the weapons, and stuff. LNG, do you think the reason that the AR has 32 rounds because they're adding an SMG to the game. That's why I think they're doing it.
We could use your help.
Because 32 rounds is an extremely specific number for them to set for the assault rifle, so that probably means that there's a sandbox reason that they're going with 32 rounds. I miss Forerunner Concrete / Stone. Like, not the end of the world, but they've moved away from depicting Forerunner structures that way, but I always feel like it added to the ancient feel. I don't think it's ever supposed to be stone. Like, here, let's get close to it. There, you can see that it's supposed to be like a raised paneling. You can see that there's a bit of like reflectivity, a little bit of scratches and scuffs there. You hit it and it makes a clang. You know, look at that, reflections. You see the reflections there? Like, it's like a cube map, I think. But these are definitely supposed to be like, hear that? Clang, clang. Like, it's definitely supposed to be metal. Oh, God, Rebecca said something brilliant the other day about it. What did you say, honey? You said it's Forerunner stuff in the Bungie game. This new Forerunner stuff looked like steel, but the old Bungie stuff, what was the type of metal? She said Bungie stuff looked more like titanium, where the new Forerunner stuff in the Halo remake looks like steel. I don't know, sounds like stone to me. Sounds like stone to you? Like... Okay, that sound asset is terrible. But, like... Have you ever punched a rock? They don't go... Well, neither have I. Have you ever hit a rock with an object that would not hurt? They don't go clang. Listen to this. That. That. You're saying that is stone. That is super metal. That sounds like the rusty wheelbarrow that is outside right now. If I were to kick it, that's the sound it would make. And the wheelbarrow is made of metal. I have seen a lot of that, people saying that it's stone, and I'm like, okay, guys, like, hang on, we're about to enter Crazy Town. Like, I do think that the Forerunner stuff in the remake needs, like, a material swap, but it was never stone. Like, rocks? Like, the pyramids? It was definitely always metal. Like, guys, it was reflective. It went clang when you hit it. Kick the wheelbarrow right now. Oh my god, if I had the thing that Brett has where I could switch the live stream to the phone, I'd take you all outside right now to kick the wheelbarrow. Maybe that's something I can investigate. Maybe that's next. Yeah, like next we'll go on a field trip, okay, outside, and we'll go kick a wheelbarrow to prove a point. Like, see, I'm right! Clang! Warthog is live? Oh, hell yeah, guys. Warthog Radio's live. Hell yeah. Latest episode of Warthog Radio is up if you guys need a fun Halo podcast. I'm currently killing all the Marines because it ends the level faster. And we need to get out of this level. Let's be real autistic. The shade turret designs. Love the Halo 4 shade turrets because they feel like a callback to the CE designs. Yeah, the Halo 4 shade turrets are fun. The Halo, like the Combat Evolved / Halo 4 shade turrets look really like cozy. I have made a horrible mistake. No, I haven't. I can survive this. Maybe people are referring to the motif stone, like Assault on the Control Room's Forerunner architecture felt more stony. No, it didn't. It didn't feel more stony. It's the same material. It's just a snowy environment. Your brain is getting tricked by the snow. Like it's the same material. It's never been stone. Like it's metal, guys. Why are we all doing this? Come on! Here, we're about to pull up steel and titanium on it. Here, this is where this. All right, you're making me do it. Steel. Let's take a look at some steel. Yeah, see, like steel's like. These aren't real images of steel, are they? It feels almost like fake. You can see like steel's got like that look to it, you know, and a lot of the new Forerunner stuff does as well. Titanium. Let's take a look at titanium. There, do you see? Do you see? Do you see that? She was right. Rebecca was spot on. Look, that's a fucking piece of Forerunner tech right there. It's the exact same material. She was spot on. Yeah, it really did look like titanium in the Bungie games. But it looks like with the 343 games and, you know, Halo Studios by extension, they've tried to make it look more like steel. Look at that. That's it. That's it. That's what it looks like. What did I walk into? We're arguing about steel and titanium. Hey, LNG, I heard a cool theory where the Forerunners had more industrial interiors, like Assault on the Control Room, made of metal, and more cathedral-like interiors, where Silent Cartographer made of ornate stone. This is what I believe. Thank you, by the way, actually, for the super. But I am going to have to vehemently disagree with you. Like, number one, thank you. Number two, you're so wrong. It's the same material. Like, when we get to the Silent Cartographer in 10 years, it's the exact same Forerunner texture and materials. Like, nothing's different. The only difference is the environments that they're placed in. And I think it's the different coloring of, like, whether it be, like, sand, stone, snow, or whatever. It tricks people's brains into thinking it's a different material. Not the assets, the designs. Halo 2's elites use the same designs as CE's. Just up-res with no visors of the eyes and with much less visual variety. Is it less visual variety? Yeah, they've got different armor pieces. But the Halo 2 elites changed quite a bit about the way that their faces work. And the way that their, like, lips work and everything. And even their anatomy quite a bit. Because in Halo 2, they made them a little bit squatter. Made them a little bit smaller. Made their legs definitely smaller. Because they were trying to kind of, like, fit them within that, like, hitbox of, like, the Spartans for the multiplayer and stuff. We're arguing about stone. Sandtrap call out is crazy. Yeah, but like Sandtrap is in Halo 3, and by that point we finally did have Forerunner stuff that was stone. In Combat Evolved, the Forerunner stuff is like a titanium-esque metal, you know? See, now my Shih Tzu is arguing too. Oh boy. There's so much less detailed in Combat Evolved. Yeah, there is detail in Combat Evolved. There is detail.
Cortana to Echo 490. Bowhammer, stand by. We weren't able to rescue anyone.
The models are less expressive in Combat Evolved, but you can look at like the texture work and the materials, and you can see the detail that is there, you know? Like, would you believe me if I told you that Combat Evolved's Master Chief has more polys than the Halo 2 Chief? Yeah, the Halo 2 Chief is, he has less polygons than Halo 1's Chief model. The shit's silly right now. I think I ran away while the Pelican was coming in. You know what? Let's just reset the checkpoint. The Shih Tzu is rolling right now on his toy. That's what that occasional screaming is. Oh boy. I saw poor Charlie on his live stream playing Halo the Halo 1 campaign on the MCC at max frame rate on Legendary, and he was dying over and over again.
Roger that. I'm on my way.
Because on the MCC, these games are affected by their frame rate. Playing at a higher frame rate does make the game a little bit harder.
Truth and Reconciliation. The ship I disabled before we abandoned the Autumn. The Truth and Reconciliation touched down on a desert plateau roughly 300 kilometers upspin.
He's got a scream in there. I'm trying to get it out.
There's our ride. Get aboard and let's get out of here.
Lates had different shoulder pieces and helmets in CE. They were, which was dropped in Halo 2. Grunts lost their Praw, tail tanks, and the Hunters used the exact same model as CE, just upsized with new animations and textures. No, because they have a new cannon in Halo 2. Like, in fact, the cannon was completely redesigned.
The enemy has captured Captain Keys.
And yeah, I see what you mean now. They leaned more on like recolors for the different
The ship is
ones.
currently holding position approximately 300 meters above the other end of this plateau.
So how do we get inside the ship if it's in the air? The Corps issued me a rifle, not wings.
I played the CE campaign at 144 FPS as God intended. Well, God intended you to play it at 30 FPS with frame pacing issues on the original Xbox.
Captain Key's neural implants.
Yeah, but if you run Halo Combat Evolved at an unlocked frame rate, so the
Higher ground.
when you shoot your weapon,
Covenant position without being spotted.
you know, like your weapon's accurate for the first couple of shots, and then it becomes more inaccurate as you hold down the trigger. If you play at basically the higher your frame rate, the faster your weapon will just reach max inaccuracy. So if you're playing at an unlocked frame rate,
Return fire on us.
the assault rifle is basically always at its max inaccuracy. The Magnum's a lot less accurate. Like, every weapon is less accurate. "10 years, didn't realize this was a speed run." It is a speed run. I'm just very bad at Halo. That's why I need 10 years. Where is he? I saw him run. We could cheat, I guess, and switch to the anniversary graphics, which just light up this environment. This level was alright. At least the exterior in Anniversary. Like, this is okay, right? Like, jokes aside. God, people say the assault rifle was only good in Halo 5 and Infinite. You kind of stuffed yourself there. The last Marine group you rescued, wait. The last Marine group you rescued doesn't need to be killed. It doesn't need to be killed? Are you kidding me? This whole... Oh my god, for so many years I've always killed every single Marine group. Oh god. You made things more difficult by killing them. Okay. That's good to know for the next time. I appreciate it, Andrew. Look on Google for titanium cladding structures? Let's look. And it kind of looks like Halo 1. Titanium cladding structure. Let's look at this. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. It does look a bit more combat evolved-y, doesn't it? I was about to say, obviously, the reflections are better, and then, like, well, yeah, it's real life. You can see that this feels a little bit more in the spirit of, like, Combat Evolved than, like, Titanium, right? Or Steel, I mean. This is crazy. Like, the Halo community is not ready for Rebecca. The amount of knowledge she's going to bring into Halo. Like, this is, like, a revolutionary, what she's discovered. Is the Shih Tzu demanding belly rubs? Now he's laying because his rolling and screaming was not successful. Because I'm still streaming. So he's being a sweetheart. He's just laying now. He got out some of his energy. He got very excited because I was yelling at you guys about stone. The headshot multiplier needed to be reduced, not removed. They overreacted. I disagree. I think it needed to be flat out removed. I don't think automatic weapons in Halo should have headshot multipliers. I think securing a headshot kill should be for a precision weapon, because those take skill. And I think with the assault rifle, because it's an automatic weapon and there's that RNG to just, like, pointing in the direction of somebody and just holding that trigger, letting it go, one of those shots randomly hitting the head and you killing the person, like, no. If you want to play the easy way, if you want to just spam your assault rifle, no headshots for you. Headshots belong to the people who actually aim for the head. Uh-oh. And apparently the bottom of that cliff belongs for people who don't look where they're going. Like me. The AR kind of sucks in Firefight now because it's gone. They could have made it work. I think it's fine. It's just, you know, the assault rifle, it's a weapon that has certain uses. And other times it doesn't have uses, you know? Like, not every weapon is... It's not like Call of Duty, you know? You don't pick up, like, this is my favorite gun. I'm just gonna keep this one and use it for most encounters. You change your sandbox depending on what it is. If you're playing on harder difficulties, like, the assault rifle isn't the weapon you want to keep. You want to... You want to meet the occasion. Also, going to the Rock Slide Marines last is the least efficient route since an extra 2 spirits. An extra 2 spirits spawn in that scenario. Ideally, you want to kill Riverhead and Rockslide Marines and save Cliff Edge. Gotcha. Okay, is that the order? Interesting. Okay. Undercover of Night is great, except for the checkpoints. Some of the checkpoints in this level are rough. I thought you were talking about the song for a second. I was like, this song's great. Halo isn't Call of Duty. Halo 4 would like a word with you. Well, Halo 4 tried its damnedest. And so did Halo 5. Yes. And Halo Infinite, just a little bit. Yeah, gosh, that was wild when Halo just straight up had kill streaks, loadouts, perks, and stuff. Like, Halo's got to be a little bit more creative than that, you know? I think the Warzone, the rec system was, like, they got it a little bit more with Warzone, but you can't just straight up be Call of Duty. You gotta do, if you want to do loadouts, you gotta do a Halo-y version of loadouts. I think, honestly, some of that pre-release stuff with Halo Infinite, like being able to find, like, modules that you can attach to your armor that would augment your playstyles in different ways, that's almost like the way to go, you know? Like, Halo 4, some of the concept art in Halo 4 that's interesting is they were building out the armor to look almost unfinished in certain spots. Like, you could clearly see a gap on the back for jetpack attachments. You could see, like, you know, stuff on the thighs for, like, exosuits to help with mobility and stuff like that. I almost feel like if you're going to do, like, you can't just be like, here's sleight of hand, you know, from Call of Duty. Reload your weapons faster. You gotta do, like, suit augments like that even, like, modify the way your Spartan looks. If you're going to try to do, like, a perk system. I will say it again, I don't sub to 343 Industries being canon. Well, they are, you know. And Halo isn't real anyways, you know. That's why it's more fun to look at Halo as a piece of art, as a piece of entertainment, than a consistent, logical universe that operates on real-world logic. Because it doesn't. It's going to change hands, it's going to change creatives, lore drift is going to happen, and things will change about the universe. You know, so it's easier to enjoy Halo if you just, you know, here were the rules of Halo 4 and what Halo 4 established. Here's the rules of Halo 3 and what Halo 3 established. And don't think too hard about stuff that contradicts. What difficulty are you on? Why, we are playing on Heroic. What is your favorite ghost design and sound? Oh god. I really freaking like the Halo 3 ghost. Cause I like the lighter shape. And I like the way the metal reflects the light. And I like the screeching grindiness of it. Reach one is also pretty good. Trying to think of some others. I also like I mean, we don't get to use them, but I like the Halo Wars 2 ghosts quite a bit. Okay, let's switch. It's a little bit colorful. But I feel like it's still kinda respectful, right? Of the original tone. Even if it's like, if we're doing it on a gradient of how respectful to the original aesthetic is this Combat Evolved Anniversary level. Like, this is probably one of the more faithful levels, right? And I'm not even saying it like super is, you know, just compared to other levels. I mean, definitely, I think the Bungie ship gets the scale a little bit better. Like, I don't think that, like, this Covenant cruiser looks smaller than the middle school that Rebecca and I met in. And I don't think that's the intention. Oh, can I have another Covenant? Oh, did he?
How'd that feel?
Huh? Yum. It's way too goddamn bright. I mean, that goes without saying. That's just like a problem that this remaster has. Correct. CE's MA5B is excellent as an SMG. I think it's fine as an assault rifle, too. I don't know. I don't, maybe I'm just, like... I can shut off that part of my brain that is like, this makes no sense. Why isn't this assault rifle class weapon able to fire at medium to long ranges accurately? Why can't I can just shut off that part of my brain. Because I'm like, it's because that's the rules of the game, man. That's what the assault rifle's like in this game. Like, that's how it is. I don't know what to say. It doesn't bother me that much. Like, yeah, a Halo 1 pistol looks giant. It sounds powerful. Okay, that's the one that you fire from range with. Why is everyone yelling? Halo 5 Ghost had a cool design. The Halo 5 Ghost had a really badass design. I like also the sound design of the Halo 5 Ghost quite a bit. I liked I don't know if it's intentional, but the Halo 5 Ghost, when you boost with it, it sounds kind of like a wailing. Almost like, it's just like this weird breathy sound. And I'm like, it's called a ghost. And when you're boosting with it, it sounds kind of like a spirit, like, whoa, you know, like, I'm like, is that intentional in the sound design part to make it sound kind of like a specter that's just not the vehicle, the specter, but, you know, like a supernatural entity just kind of like flying through an environment. Yeah, the Halo 5 Ghost looked cool and sounded cool as well. The only thing that held it back for me was the explosion effects, because it's very much like the same issue that a lot of those Halo 5 vehicles had. Very unsatisfying explosions. Damn it.
Clear.
Spage. When Cortana farts and Dutch ovens Chief's helmet? What? That is making Rebecca like knee slap. She's laughing. So, guys, Rebecca is like a sweetheart princess. She's beautiful. She loves pink. She loves cute, cozy things. But like, that shit has her weak.
Try that on.
Yeah, it's pooping pills. Halo 5 had a lot of attention to detail with its sound design, so probably. Yeah, I also like in Halo 5 that, like, the Ghost, it turns itself on and then starts hovering off the ground in preparation for you as you approach it. Like, something about the vehicle internally is able to detect when, like, an operator is approaching it, and so it, like, basically revs itself up for you.
Go.
And that's cool. That's cool. How is it able to distinguish Covenant from, like, human? And, like, how does it know who an intended operator is? I don't know. How does the need alert do it? It's just, like, the fun, mysterious bits about Covenant tech that we don't quite know. And I like that quite a lot. It's kind of a pity that that detail is lost in Halo Infinite's Ghost. Is Poopin' Pills a channel regular? Yeah, Pooping Pills is a channel regular. He's, his sense of humor is, like, perfectly in synchronization with Rebecca's. So he's, like, one of the few people that can get her to, like, scream laugh and turn red. Yeah, Pooping Pills needs to show up to Halo Fest next year. Yeah, like, he needs to make himself present. And he needs to have a shirt that reads, "I am pooping pills." Didn't Infinite confirm that Cortana can smell him with sensors in his armor? It did. Yeah, it did. Well, she said, Joyous in Halo Infinite said, she was like, the grunts smell, but you smell fine, by the way. So I guess Chief just smells okay. Late Night, I love the setup you got going on. Nice helmet in the background. New place? It's not a new place, actually. It is. You probably noticed the Halo Shrine back there. New shelf, basically. We got back from Halo Fest, and Rebecca is like, yo, we got to make a Halo Shrine. We came back with so much stuff. And God, oh man, it was so awesome meeting. Like, some of you guys I met, because you guys showed up. I freaking love that sound for the hunters, by the way. That, like, just one of their pain sounds is, oh. It's like this hulking monster creature. It's like, oh.
Get up so I can kill you again.
How the fuck does Chief smell fine? He doesn't change out of his suit for a good decade or two. But imagine, like, so the reason, like, our body sweats is because we get, like, overheated. And it's a way for our body to cool itself off by basically, like...
Once we're inside the ship,
Well, I'm trying to think about it logically. Like, our bodies are like, okay, you're getting, like, really warm because you're working out right now. I'm gonna make you wet. I'd imagine that suit has, like, temperature regulation. It probably has, like, stuff that, like, soothes muscles and, like, keeps his body temperature under control while he's at peak performance. I don't know. It probably also, like, scrubs dead skin, because if he's gonna be wearing that for a week, you don't want, like, cheese gamer gunk to collect around the visor, you know? I don't know. Do it, soothe musk, says Rebecca. I just tried the casemate mod for Halo CE, and I gotta admit, it was a lot of fun. Cool guns. Is that the crazy mod that, like, added Modern Warfare weapons to Halo Combat Evolved? Or not Modern Warfare weapons, but, you know, like, extra weapons. Bro, you still get BO even if you don't sweat that much. Yeah, but, like, what if you were in, like, a futuristic suit? That was able to, like, regulate your hormones, your whatevers, you know. Like, Chief can, like, pee in his suit, and it'll take care of that for him. Nothing can suppress the good stench. Oh, the gooch stench. See, Pooping Pills is good. Rebecca used to be like, tee-hee, like, I'm shy. But then Pooping Pills, like, brought the, like, the crazy, the real Rebecca out. Because she used to be like, no, like, I'm shy, I can't, hi everybody, like, I'm cute, I'm a girl. But then, Pooping Pills is, like, just being Pooping Pills, and then Rebecca's like, oh, hell heed, I'm scratching my minge. Yeah. The Spirits and Phantoms also look badass in Halo 5. Yeah, the Spirit looks cool in Halo 5. The way, like all, it's like, it looks like a freaking crab or something, like uncurling its legs. Really cool design. Oh, missed. Okay. Regarding Jackal subspecies convo. I shared some art I had commissioned of them on the members Discord to also admit that I dislike 343 making the Banshee wail less prominently when turning. Yeah, in the older Halo games it would like wah, wah, while you're turning. Yeah, I agree there. Let me see. Oh, this is fucking awesome. Hang on, look at this. Look at this. This is cool. That's cool. That's very cool. That's a Halo 3 guy. That guy looks a bit more... I don't even know what they pulled that from. Maybe an anniversary game? Or maybe Reach, actually. But the holy shit, the skirmishers look really good. That looks great as well. That's cool. That's awesome. You got this commissioned? That's fucking phenomenal. Here, let's look at the next one. That's my boy. That's the Combat Evolved Jackal right there. Oh, are those crazy looking ones from the canceled Halo MMO? These are like just completely different ones. I don't recognize. These must be like original takes. This is cool, man. I like this a lot. Wow. Wow, this is awesome. Oh my god, the CE Jackal looks cute. Ew, are you using Discord Lite mode? I am. I'll get it fixed. Don't worry. Here, let me show you guys something cool. I found this model. If I had the cash to throw around, I would definitely commission somebody to make a high quality 4K recreation of those original assets. Like, look at this. That's what I want the Jackal to look like in the Halo 1 remake. I mean, add a little bit more detail, you know, because the model, like, don't look at it too long, you know. But I freaking love that look for them. They look so bizarre in Halo 1. How do you feel about the CE remake using the Halo 5 Spirit door animation? I think that's cool. Does it? Let's look at the Look, guys, it's you. Let's look at the demo real quick. Gameplay first look. The Spirit's just in the cutscene, right? Really well-directed cutscene, by the way. I think we've mentioned that before. Or at least I did. Somebody got mad about that, actually. They said that this cutscene ripped off Bacon Media, and I'm like, I think that's just what the Unreal Engine looks like. Let me see. Ah, it does. It does kind of like open up. Yeah, you can see they took a little bit of Halo 5 from that. That's cool. Someone made a shitpost mod called Halo Campaign Devolved Demo. That's funny. Does it like make the graphics look terrible? Missed? Oh, missed. Let me go up. Oh my god. Did I miss a shit ton of things from Andrew? I will say it again. I don't mind. I don't sub to 343. Wait, hang on. How many missed? How many missed? It's excellent as an SMG. Okay, I think I read that. Let's go down. How many did I freaking miss? I love Infinite's Ghost with its ethereal, whisper, quiet engine sounds. The Infinite Ghost has very good engine sounds and firing sounds. I like the Infinite Ghost quite a bit. It sounds very reminiscent to CE's Ghost, and it really lives up to its name. Now that you mention it, it does feel actually quite a bit like the Combat Evolved Ghost. Like, you can strafe with it. I never put those two together. That's actually an interesting observation. Campaign devolved demo. That's funny. That's what I'm saying, poo-poo, says Rebecca. Jerma should play all the Halos. He should. He should. If Jerma was real, I think he'd really like Halo 2.
Someone said that I like whenever we get a glance of your.
I know, it's like 500 Jerma videos. We have Jerma playing during the day while we work. It's just something about that guy. Something about that guy. He's funny. The you keep spamming? Oh yeah, look at this. Look at Rebecca down there. Yeah, Jerma's funny.
Dead, Smiley. Contact! Lots of contact! No covenant. You had to open your mouth.
I just lost all my shields. The Infinite needed to sound more raunchy? Like the chopper was in Halo 3? Are you talking about the Ghost? Or are you talking about the, Would it be neat if they retooled the original animations from CE for Campaign Evolved? I'm not sure how if they would even be able to be ported. Like, if the animation rigs are too old for there to be any, like, modern usage out of them. I would like them to, like, remake the animations in the Reach engine if they could.
They killed him!
They killed him!
Contact! Lots of contact! No covenant. You had to open your mouth.
Alright, smart guy, if Jim isn't real, then who shat my pants? Hey, I don't know if you remember, but I had reached out to you on Twitter years ago and had offered to make you a handful of YouTube thumbnails back when I was first getting into graphic design, says Marco. Anyway, hope all is well after all this time. Maybe, Marco. There's a lot of messages like that I get. And unfortunately, since Elon Musk took over Twitter, it's gotten even worse because of bots. Could you possibly ping me again on Twitter? Just send me like a fresh message so that you can be bumped up to the top. And I'll take a look.
No covenant. You had to open your mouth.
That was way back then. You said when you were first getting into... Yeah.
I'd like getting killed again, huh?
I appreciate you reaching out, though. How has that been? What's your life like now? Are you properly doing that as a career?
That's for sure.
Imagine how incompetent at being a Marine you are if you can't see the 7-foot alien and his glowy blue death stick. Well, that's... Come on. Come on, you gotta use your imagination a bit. Like, obviously the intention is that, like, it's like the elite, like, sneaking up, you know, like, he's close, no one can see him, it's like Predator. But they don't have the budget or the time or the manpower to make it, you know, so you just get, like, gameplay animations, gameplay visuals for balancing reasons. Like, thump, thump, thump. $5,000. Do you think you could survive 3 minutes in the octagon with Jerma? Oh, I'd kick Jerma's ass. Are you kidding me? He's like 3 feet tall, isn't he? Well, also, what's the octagon?
Why would it be his ass?
Well, for $5,000. Okay, you know what? It has to be a little bit... Okay, it actually... Okay, Rebecca would not... My wife would not let me fight Jerma for $5,000 in the octagon. What about $5 million? She said he's a leprechaun. I have to leave him alone. He'd spawn out of the octagon like, Yahoo! She says. Jerma is a concept. If Jerma isn't real, then who is the new CEO of Halo Studios? Well, we've got the hand-on-hip Jerma emote recreation. We can make that into a Halo, or into a YouTube. I went to uni for graphic design business. Now I'm a full-time freelance graphic designer photographer. I've always loved your content, so I just wanted to pop my head in here and say hi. Dude, that's freaking awesome. Dude, that's awesome. I'm so happy for you, man. Life's going good in that realm? Have you actually gotten a chance to work on anything official? Or not, you know what I mean by official. Like anything public-facing right now? That's cool. Oh my gosh, I missed. Hang on. I'm missing quite a... There's a lot going on in the chat. If Silk Song is real, so is Jerma. Both images portray 3 jackal subspecies, each with ranks including shielded infantry snipers with viewfinders and skirmishers with dual shield gauntlets. Yeah, I noticed that. It's also, there's new subspecies I noticed in that second image. First piece has cannon jackals, hyenas, reclaimer jackals, and vultures, reach skirmishers. Second has fanon, gecko, CE jackals, dragons, and herons. That's fun. That's fun. That's a fun way to expand it. Dude, that's cool. He dodging my questions. Uh-oh, are there weird questions being asked? Are they weird? Is he asking more like, would you pick a fight with X? Would you... So here's something crazy. I've only just started watching Jerma like a few months ago. I've gone up to this point without knowing a lot about Jerma and never watching him because I'm not like a guy who watches like hey guys, today we're gonna be opening loot boxes in Call of Duty, you know, or like today we're gonna be checking out this crazy game repo. Like, I'm not into those kinds of streamers. And the sus guy thing, that's all I knew about Jerma. So I saw the sus guy, I saw the face, Among Us. A lot of the screamy content creators were playing Among Us, and I was like, oh my god, is he one of those? Like, hey guys, today we're gonna be checking out Among Us. What? With sus. I thought that's who Jerma was. And it wasn't until finally watching Jerma a few months ago that I was like, you're kidding me. This whole time he's never played Among Us? And he's the sus guy? And he's just never played Among Us? And my idea of who he was as a streamer has been completely wrong.
Lots of contact.
Like, my life is a lie. ASMR Halo content when? Oh man, what would be good ASMR content? Like sound effects? Or like me just like telling you things with an ASMR voice? Unboxing? Like, hello guys. Today, we're gonna be sneaking into the Truth and Reconciliation. It's a Covenant cruiser. We need to rescue Captain Keyes. Whoa, whoa, rah! The elites.
Let me get that for you. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Come on. Good shoot. Good one.
Well, there is active camo flood in the Maw. Is there? God, I can't remember the last time I played the Maw. Because the Maw is, I think, my least favorite Halo level. Like, I freaking love the Warthog run, but holy shit. The bit with Guilty Spark and the reactors and setting the reactors off is just like miserable. It's just so goddamn miserable. ASMR broken up by random bass boosted elite. I like the Maw. Come on. Ah, man. Is there a way to prevent jackals from being able to take down your shields? Because I don't think I've ever been able to just kill a jackal without him taking down my shields when he's got his plasma pistol charged. God, you hear that Covenant dance? Covenant Dance is such a good song. Dude, I freaking love that the Combat Evolved remake is just straight up using the original soundtrack. Like, not the anniversary soundtrack, like the original. That makes me so happy. An elite tends to your wounds is a real ASMR video on YouTube. What? What? What is that? Why?
Human, you have sustained injuries. Let me tend to them. I see your femur is broken. I will put it back in place. Now, let me check your lungs. Breathe in, breathe out. No. No, breathe normally. All right, stick out your tongue.
How do you whisper like an elite?
Rah! Rifle run!
Wah! Cortana Dutch oven ASMR. What is a Dutch oven, okay? You've used that term now like 3 different times. Well, I know what a Dutch oven is. Why do you guys want to, like... What I'm saying, is that like a weird internet term for, like, farting on someone's head now? Dutch ovening? Your elite impression sounds like Santa Claus? Santa Claus? Does it?
Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas!
anti-heat. Who would win in the Octagon, Germa or an ASMR Elite? Rebecca doesn't want Germa put into the Octagon, whatever that is. Oh, I freaking love this piece of music here. It's so weird and kind of like not in sync with the rest of the franchise's like musical identity for the Covenant, but as like an artifact of when the Covenant were a little bit more mysterious, a little bit more alien, when we knew less about them, this piece of music is so creepy. Enter the armory outside the engine room in the mall. You get ambushed by several camouflaged combat forms, the only instance of such in the entire series. Elites whisper with their idle dialogue and see. Do they? I'm trying to think of what their idle dialogue is in Combat Evolved. I need to like hang out with the elites more idle. Because I'm so used to just
No!
It's farting related. It's when you cover someone in a blanket and fart. I thought that's called hotboxing. I thought that's when you hotbox someone. You call it, that's so crazy. You call that a Dutch oven? Somebody's older brother invented that term. Because there was probably like a younger brother or a younger sister like scream crying like no, and then the other brother's like it's a hot fish Dutch oven. Now hotboxing is with a car. There's terms. Oh well, our dog definitely hotboxed us the other day. I was coming back from Giant with some little groceries, and Rebecca was rolling down the window and she looked very upset, and then I got into the car and it was like the most foul smell I've ever smelled in my life. Like our dog, he doesn't fart that often, but when he farts, it's madness. CE is the only time the plasma rifle is actually good. The plasma rifle's okay in Halo 3. Like, it's really good against the Sentinels. But definitely, for sure, this is, like, the game kind of where the plasma rifle peaked. It's also pretty good in Halo 5. I can only hope that it's, like, half as good in the Combat Evolved Remaster. God, we're not even like okay. I love the Truth and Reconciliations outside, but Jesus Christ, this level sometimes takes a while. Though some of that taking a while is also because of me, so I can't be too angry at the game. No, okay. Let me say that. A majority of it is just me. I can't blame combat involved. The level is only taking as long as I am taking. I hate the stun mechanic the plasma rifle has in CE multiplayer. I can see why people aren't too happy with that. Something that like inhibits your control over your character can be... There's like... It's very tough to get that right. I think it feels better and more fair in like a couch split screen environment, you know? When you're like hanging out with your buddies, because then you can like shove your buddy who's like locking you up and be like, stop it! Stop using the plasma rifle. Have you seen the movie Duck Soup? Says Andrew Brown. I have not seen the movie Duck Soup. What's Duck Soup about? I freaking love the plasma pistol punch in this game. It's so violent feeling. Yes, remake them. Same readable choreography you recreated for Combat Evolved, along with new lines from David Scully as the elites. Yeah. The simplicity of unloading 60 bullets into a crowd of running triangles really does itch the brain in the correct way. Grunts are great. Yeah, grunts are awesome. I freaking love grunts. The Combat Evolved grunts are still like my favorite. I like the Halo 2 grunts quite a lot. The Halo 3 grunts are also quite fun. Reach grunts I don't like as much. I don't like that some of them can survive headshots because of the helmet, specifically like the higher ranking ones. I also they're just like they're less fun when they can't speak English.
Everybody!
Groucho Marx gets put in charge of a country and proceeds to run it into the ground. It was banned in fascist Italy? What? Duck Soup it's called? Holy crap. That's an insane thing to just be like, hey, have you seen this movie called Duck Soup? Pre-code musical comedy written by Bert Kalmer and Harry Ruby. Has decent reviews, too. President of the fictional country of Fredonia. So, a character in this movie becomes the president or leader of his country, and he basically runs it into the ground. That's fun. You think Camp E will use the Combat Evolved soundtrack, or will they attempt to do another set of remixes? I'd go down with a wholly distinct take. Get Mick Gordon to compose. I don't know if Mick Gordon, if his style is you know, Halo 1. They are using the original soundtrack for Halo 1. Which is crazy. It's not even the anniversary soundtrack. It's the original. So I guess whatever legal issues with, you know, Salvatore and the other guy, they figured it out. And now they are using Halo music again, which is cool. Jen Taylor said that David Scully hasn't voiced any video games in a while during a scene reading panel, I believe. Yeah, I tried looking up David Scully online. It was like basically Halo and that was it. What does he do? I mean, not that we're owed, you know? Not that we're owed anything, but like, it feels like David Scully just vanished off the face of the earth after the Halo series. Oof. crap, look at that hunter. Wow, you just see him tanking those rounds and just twitching out. The Germas are invading. Oh yeah, the Germas are. Oh my god. She uploaded it. Rebecca has been hounding me for weeks. She's like, can you do this pose? She's like, can you do that pose for me? And I found out she's been trying to get me to do the Germa pose that he does. Yes, sparkle on. And then finally yesterday, she's like, just stand there. Like, let me do this. And she did it, and now there it is. Sparkle on Wednesday. Scully was Panther Coroso in the Star Fox series. Was he? Okay. When was the last entry that he voiced? Oh, that's you. Yeah, she made me do it, like, perfectly. Like, one-to-one. Like, she posed me like a doll to get it exactly one-to-one with that Germa pose. I don't know if this has been asked, but with you being one of the biggest critics of biggest critics, am I the biggest critic? I don't know if I'm the biggest critic. Of later Halo titles, what does evolving the Halo franchise mean? I mostly hear people wanting to go back in time these days. Oh man, yeah, very hot question. Back in 2016, if you asked me, it quite literally would have been, we need to go back in time. But nowadays, my opinion has matured and evolved quite a bit. And I think what's really tough about the Halo franchise is that under Bungie, Halo, the games were not very consistent. But what made the consistency was the fact that they were all Bungie. You know, it was a Bungie franchise. Each game was a Bungie shooter. And I think if you were to look at something like Halo Wars, that's a good example of how you can keep up that energy. Because Halo Wars took place in the Halo universe. Or, okay, let me keep setting the stage a little bit, okay? With Halo 4, what 343 Industries wanted to do, and I think they wanted to do it, you know, because, like, they were kind of taking care behind the scenes of, like, a lot of the expanded universe stuff, doing deals and everything during, like, Halo 3's days, you know, up to Reach. They viewed Halo from, like, the perspective of, like, a connected universe, almost like an MCU type thing, where it's just like everything is canon, everything needs to be 100% consistent, and the identity that they decided upon for Halo, like the Reclaimer Saga aesthetic, the tone of the music and stuff, the rules that they set in stone, getting the Greg Bear Forerunner trilogy and all of that, it kind of boxed Halo into a very specific tone and direction. Now back then I would have said it's them not understanding the tone of Halo, but the thing is, like, all of those Bungie games had a completely different tone. I think the value of the Halo franchise is that it's more like here's the creatures, here's the setting, here's some of the characters, like UNSC is a thing, Halo Assault Rifle, you know, Warthog, like all of these, like, iconic things. And it's a bit more like the Star Wars Expanded Universe, like the books, where it's just, like, depending on what the creative wants to do. Like, oh my god, so much time has passed and we're so familiar with ODST. I think people they don't realize how crazy it is that the first game in the Halo series that is themed around orbital drop shock troopers, ODSTs, like military guys, like ODSTs, like special forces type. It's a game where you're a detective in a rainy, like, you're walking down rainy streets with, like, saxophones, and you have to solve the mystery of the missing squid. Like, that was ODST's first game. Like, that's crazy. Could you imagine 343 Industries trying to pitch that to Microsoft? They'd be like, wait. The soundtrack is going to be, like, blues, like jazz? And they have to rescue a squid? Like, that's crazy. You couldn't see Halo 4 doing something like that. Like the Reclaimer Saga. Like, that's too weird. You know, the Reclaimer Saga kind of boxed Halo very specifically into... It is a sci-fi franchise, and UNSC versus the Covenant, and Forerunner Tech, and the Mantle of Responsibility, and that was sort of like it, you know? Outer Colonies. You didn't really have, like, weird shit. Stuff kind of followed the tone and the setting that Halo 4 established. And I think the way that you'd evolve Halo, in my opinion, is loosen the reins a little bit and start letting different artists, different developers, tell different stories in the Halo universe with the Halo toy box. Like, what if somebody came up to Xbox and was like, I want to make a Western set in the Halo universe? Go ahead, let them try. Let's see. Let's see how that turns out. It could be interesting, you know? You jest, but in my opinion, it would be awesome. Imagine tracks like the Sweet's Autumn Low Strings portion playing on a guttural 6-string or haunting electro agent mix of Alien Corridors. Rock Anthem would go uber hard. Rock Anthem would be very cool, but I feel like the musical identity of Halo is so rooted in it's so rooted in like the specific musical influences. You know, like a love of classical music, a love of orchestral music, a love of like Beatles and stuff, as well as the love of like 60s to 70s to 80s style rock. Like, Mick Gordon's a little bit intense for Halo 1. Yeah. He's a little bit intense for Halo. Like, could you, like, you know, the like, do, and then like the scratching and grinding metal and stuff. It would be a little bit too much for Halo 1. Like the grunts like and like doom music playing. Regarding your Flood opinions, I think you need a mix of red and green blood to work for horror. Red blood would be from before Infection, in my opinion. Here we go. We're gonna take a look at some of the Flood. Halo Flood. So, from before Infection, I can understand that completely. Like, in my opinion, it is scarier if the Flood has basically corrupted you at a molecular level. And, like, even though there's, like, arms and like clearly a face and like all of that stuff, it's not human DNA anymore. Like if you were to take a blood sample, it would be like a green or yellow liquid. Like the human DNA is gone. Like you've been transformed at a molecular level into a Flood organism. So having like human blood remain, I don't know. It's definitely all preference. It's all preference. I know this is what the Flood are going to look like in the Halo remake, and I've come to peace with it. I'm not going to complain, okay? I prefer the Flood being fungal and green over the, like, fleshy look. You know, the, like, human skin-like flesh. Like, let me here, let's go over to my evolution of the Magnum real quick. Because I had a lot of fun doing this part of the... Oh, look, there it is. Guys, new Warthog Radio episode. You guys should go check it out. Look, Warthog Radio. This is a podcast run by Laper Larden and I. The best podcast is back. Hell yeah. Okay. Evolution of the Magnum, though. Let's take a look at that. Hey, look, that's you guys. That's the video we're doing. Okay. Take a look at this for Halo 1. The section of the Halo 1 part of the video, like the pistol, I put a lot of love into it because it had a flood sequence. And I really wanted to get the green in there for the flood, you know? Because the Halo 1's version of the flood, I think, is my favorite. Because I like that like, planty, like, fungal. Sorry, it's coming up. Here we go. Here's my cool transition. See, do you see the way they're, like, bioluminescent? They've got this weird, like, root. Like their legs aren't fleshy finger things. They're like roots. They look like they've been rooted up out of the ground. I mean, they haven't. You know, it's just the look of them. Like, I prefer this look because it's scarier. It's scarier to me, at least, that it's like they've been turned into something else. Like the fluid in their body isn't theirs anymore. They're flood organisms. They're glowing green in the dark. Like, that's the look that I like, at least for the flood. I'm not big into like the red, orange, like blood look, you know. But that's just me. In Duck Soup, Groucho starts a war because he was called an upstart. It also has the famous mirror scene with two people mimicking each other. I know what you're talking about. That's the movie that it comes from? Interesting. Okay. I'm going to check it out later. CE's flood bloods like a brown, green, oily pond scum. Yeah, like it's like... It's just like disgusting. So like the Thing? No, not like the Thing. The Thing is cool, but the Thing is the Thing. The Flood are a different thing. Like, the Flood are more fungal. They're more mushroom-like. A little bit more planty, you know? Wouldn't the infection form kick up a shitload of blood? Well, yeah, obviously it would when it's burrowing into someone's chest, but when they are transforming, I'd imagine, like, at a molecular level, everything's changing, you know? And by the time, like, the conversion is fully complete, there would be no... Like, you could remove it from the chest, and it wouldn't matter, because, like, the body is flood now, you know? I like this green, too. I just like seeing a mix of colors, depending on what species you're shooting. Okay, I get that. And it's totally just my opinion, okay? I just now realized that I reached out to you over 10 years ago. I think we had spoken on Skype. Skype? Oh my god, Skype. It's on your video called Battle Rifle Themed Map. What? I remembered that. Wow. Wow, that takes me back. That was back when holy crap. I remember. That was back when Xbox Live was down because of the God, what was that stupid little group where they DDoSed Xbox and PlayStation on Christmas? The Something Squad, right? Wow, I remember that. Holy crap, it was that long ago? Wow, babe, this guy goes back to when my channel had like a little over 1,000 subscribers. That's how far back he goes. Yeah, this isn't just like a guy, like a spammer in like Twitter. Yeah, this person goes way, 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 way back. Yeah. Holy moly. It's neat how CE's Flood have a whiter outer skin of a mushroom, but their innards are dark brown, like the gills of the inside of a mushroom. And I like that the Flood, if you look at the human stuff, you can see like the rib cage bones because something within is emitting a glow that is shining through the flesh. So you can see like the organs and like the human bones like shining through the human combat forms on the Combat Evolved Flood. Like there are not tags. I don't think they're called tags. There are things for the combat forms, the human combat forms, that are like a glow effect. Like they do emit light that can be disabled. They can be turned on and off, and it's cool. And I sort of wish that it came back. The only game where the flood glowing came back was, well, it did sort of come back. In Halo 2, the Gravemind cutscene, the Gravemind isn't green. He's glowing green. And then in Halo 3, the carrier forms, they are the only flood creature in that whole game that have a green glow. Holy crap, did you see that guy launch himself at me? I love that this is like, this is supposed to be like the control center, right? Like, it's just like very cute. Because I'm so used to like modern Halo and how the control centers for like Covenant ships are like freaking crazy looking. I do not like the glowing orange. I don't mind the glowing orange. The Flood have looked different in every single game that they've been in. I don't mind the glowing orange. I also think the glowing orange, like a lot of people are like, oh, they look like Fortnite, you know, or like Sunset Overdrive or something. To me, the glowing is it's off-putting when the Flood are glowing or bioluminescent to an extent, because that's like land creatures don't glow unless something is wrong, you know? It's like something in the back of my like ape brain is like unsettled by a land creature that's bioluminescent. Like, it doesn't look right. It's something about my brain is immediately like, nope, 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 that's wrong, that's bad and wrong, stay away. So the orange flood glow, actually, that here, we're gonna pause again. Come here, watch this video with me. Halo Wars 2 Awakening. I wasn't even typing anything. I'm a very slow typer, I realize that. Here. This cutscene has always, like, not, like, scared me, but my arm hairs stick up just a little bit. For Halo Wars 2. This is Halo Wars 2, by the way. Like, not this part, like the flashlights. Like, that's done for dramatic effect, you know? It's specifically here where, you know, you've got, like, your standard, like, flood men, you know, like, ooh, they're, like, gooey. They're gooey and gross. It's when the commanders come out. I forgot what they're called. The commander forms, something like that. The guys with the tentacles, and they're glowing. That's when I was like, oh, like, I don't like that. Like, they look like deep sea fish. Like, land animals shouldn't be glowing like that, you know? Like, see, it's all like, okay, got it. And then it's like, whoa, what the fuck was that? Like, why? Some of them are, like, bioluminescent. They look like weird plants. Like, what the? It's just like, it doesn't have a head. It's just a torso and, like, legs and arms. But there's, like, no head. And it's like that's... Like, organisms should not be glowing like that. It doesn't look right. You know, it sets off signals in my brain, like the fight or flight response. There's no face, so I can't get a read on it. Like, it's just an unsettling design. I don't like it. Like, I don't want that stuff on me. What is that? Why is it glowing, you know? I see sickness. I see something wrong. Biologically wrong. And I want to run when I see that. Make that 6. Damn, I'm like one of 8 people on Twitch. Hell yeah. Don't worry, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. Tattered remains of their pants, exposed bone shards protruding from arm stumps, the tip of the spine sticking out of the decapitated neck stump. CE's human flood have deliciously gruesome details. They do, and they do it without it being like red and gory, you know? Like you just... They look like they're melting. It's just, like, you get the vibe that a couple hours later, it's probably not even going to look human. It's just, they're being, like, melted down into, like, a soup.
I don't see anything.
Give me a second. I am looking for some 28 days later vibes. Oh, for the flood? Well, the flood aren't really zombies. The flood are like a viral organ. They're not even like a parasite. Like that's such a like wrong way to describe them. I guess they are closer to like a virus, right? Like what's a virus? A virus is, if I remember right, what classifies a virus is that it cannot reproduce on its own. It needs healthy cells, and it basically like takes your healthy cells and then impregnates them with its evil virus goo, and then your cell hatches a bunch of extra virus guys, right? That's the scientific explanation, right? And because they can't reproduce on their own, that's why viruses are like kind of like, it's like hotly debated if they're even like technically a life form, right? They are technically a parasite. Well, they're what makes me wonder if they are if we could technically call them a parasite is that they don't seem to like use, like, when they've taken over the host, like that's it. You know, like the host becomes them. It's like they latch onto you, and then it's like, you know, think of like a computer like hacking thing, like uploading 1%, 2%, 3%. Like when you get to 100%, there's no going back. Like the host is now a flood organism. You know, do a DNA test. There's nothing left of the original DNA. It is a flood organism. And that's why I'm like, does it still count as a parasite at that point? Because it doesn't really use hosts. It hops on people and then converts their biology into flood biology. Like, the reason that they're called parasites is because that's just like a trope, you know, in sci-fi. It's just like a thing. Like, it's kind of like a zombie. It's a parasite. I don't know. I read like this, there was like actually like a medical thing that an actual biologist wrote up about the flood, like a Halo fan biologist wrote up about the flood, and basically he said like the flood makes no sense. Like nothing about them makes sense biologically, and they could not work in real life like that. There's too many things about the way that like real nervous systems, the way real organisms work, that would prevent the flood operating as they do in a video game. But he was like, okay, we'll play along with it, and it was like the games refer to them as parasites, and he argued like technically they would not be considered parasites because of blah blah blah, and he went on this insane. It's super interesting. I'll have to like find it, but We have certain parasites, like the ones that take over snails and slugs, that go out of their way. No, I know what you're talking about. What I'm saying is, like, those are still they've just been infected, you know, by a different organism. It is still a snail. Like, if you were to, like, take a little sample, it would still be snail, you know? You could theoretically, like, remove, like, the organism that's corrupting them. I mean, I don't think the snail would survive, but like, the snail's its own organism still. It's just been hijacked. What I'm saying is, the flood makes you them. Like, you become a different animal when the flood is done with you. You cease being a human being. And you basically are like a moldy, like, pile of flood stuff. Like, you're converted from one organism into a different organism. So there wouldn't need to even be a host anymore. You're one of the flood. It's not like the virus takes over your mind. No, it's like you've been transformed into one of them. Yeah, I think the reason I went on that virus tangent is because the person who wrote that article, I think he said, like, the flood would most closely resemble a virus, not a parasite, due to their need for corrupting and converting other biological life forms into them.
Coming here was reckless. You two know better than this. Thanks. Marine,
Faint pulsing glow of
lock
sea
and load
flood
your
always
weapons.
creeped me
Let's be
out.
ready to move.
The Mona Lisa short story. I can't wait to see campaign evolve. Oh, dude, I'm so excited about
While
campaign
the Covenant had
evolved.
us locked up in here, I
The flood are gonna be
overheard
cool. So
talking about this
hang on.
ring world.
We should head back to the
Halo VFX is not here at the moment, so we can probably sneak off. And if hey, look, Charlie is playing Halo at the moment. Halo campaign evolved. Halo VFX studio is knowledge with, you know, VFX work, CGI modeling, and all of that. He's done, like, stuff for Star Wars. He's done stuff for Jurassic Park, like the new Jurassic Park stuff. So, like, you know, CGI. He pointed out something interesting about this behind the scenes little snippet here. So, he pointed out that there are, like, I can't read it, you know, because this isn't my experience. But he basically said, from what he could see of this model, it's set up so that chunks can be removed from it. He said all over the model there are things that have been set up so that theoretically you could remove bits from the model wherever you need to. So his theory is that they're setting up the flood in the remake to be able to be, like, destructible, kind of like Doom Eternal demons, which is cool. Halo VFX slaps. He does slap. Halo VFX is so cool. I just mean, I want that kind of scary that you get from 28 Days Later, but I'm not explaining it well. No, I get what you mean now. I get what you mean. And the fact that even Bungie thought so as well. You guys have probably heard that story about in the early 2000s when the Halo movie, the possibly, was it Steven Spielberg who might have directed it? Back when, you know, Halo was big enough that it was on the verge of jumping into, like, pop culture for, you know, media in general. Joe Staten was apparently walking out of the movie theater after seeing 28 Days Later, and it was Garland that they were like, it's got to be him. He's got to write the script. Because they thought 28 Days Later kind of gave, like, the panic of flood so well that they were like, that's got to be the guy who writes the script. So it's not just you. Also, you know, Bungie felt the same way. That tank form is almost Giger-ish. No. No. They're not very Giger-ish. Because Giger is, like, mechanical. You know, you don't exactly know where biology ends and machine begins. And that thing is very much a fleshy organism. They're very crustacean. They're very crab-like almost. If there are Giger vibes you're getting, it's because it's untextured.
Way to go!
No, we're not keeping this. Let's get you out of here, sir. Dude, I wish that a Halo movie was made with this Halo CE era Bungie directing its art and shit. Well, do you want to see some of the production stuff from the Halo movie? They had the Lord of the Rings Weta Workshop making the props. And this stuff is cool. Really cool. So here's what the Flood would have looked like. In the Halo, like you can see they've got like crab like eye stalks there. And you can see rather than the like chubby little like cartoon stinger, they've got one that almost looks like a wasp. You know, they're sharp. They're really sharp looking. That is an elite from the Halo movie. Here, and we'll open up this image in a new tab. From what I understand, that is supposed to be the eye right there. And that's basically an ear. But isn't that crazy looking? Didn't this become District 9? It did. So the story of the Halo movie is basically... Somebody could double confirm for me in the comments or comment section in the chat. But I believe this is an elite, right? Like in their combat armor, right? So as you can see, it would have been weird. Because look, there's an ODST helmet. There's the elite in its combat armor. I'm waiting to see some reactions. Oh, that's sick. Does the Halo movie have any demo footage? I don't know if shooting ever officially happened. Like, what I so for Halo 3's marketing campaign, because just fucking nothing was being done and they had all these props made, Neil Blomkamp decided to shoot a short that was basically converted into a Halo 3 marketing thing, and that is Halo Landfall, which rocks. It's really awesome, Halo Landfall. But the Halo movie went nowhere. It fell through. Just too many arguments, too much behind the scenes corporate bullshit. And so all of the stuff, all of this work, including, by the way, with Neil Blomkamp, discussions with Joe Staten about, like, you know, like, hey, the Halo universe, stories, fun ideas, Peter Jackson. Oh, it wasn't Steven Spielberg. It was Peter Jackson who almost directed it, right? A lot of these ideas that Joe Staten talked with Peter Jackson about, Neil Blomkamp and all of that, as well as the props and stuff, were eventually repurposed for the film District 9. So in District 9, you can see Halo props from the canceled Halo movie. Look, there's a Halo 3 Marine helmet. I think there were a couple other things. So wasn't there a Halo 3 sniper rifle somewhere in District 9? The prawn aliens are like basically repurposed from the elites that they made for that movie. There's a prophet This was supposed to be what the prophets looked like in the Halo movie. Then there was, let me see. Let's see if I can find it. Halo movie concept art. There is an iconic piece of concept art that you guys are probably familiar with. This. Where is it? This was made for the Halo movie. Because the Halo movie, like, the script kept changing. Details kept screwing around. Eventually, the idea that they landed on for the Halo movie was it was going to be the story of Halo 1 translated to film. So this is the scene where they're getting Master Chief out of cryo sleep and they're like powering back on his armor and everything. This was actually from the Halo movie. Isn't that cool? No, that's not Combat Evolved. The piece of concept art was called Awakening, if I remember right. And it was from the scene in the Halo movie when Master Chief, like Halo 1, gets woken up from cryosleep. I made a Flood Elite model a while ago, and I'd love hearing your thoughts on it. I tried recreating the CE look with it. Okay, let me check this out. Oh, that is creepy. Holy shit. Ooh, that's... That's creepy. Dude, that's so freaking creepy. I love that the body is just like a sack of potatoes, and it's the feelers that like wake up. It is like a plant almost, or like a weird piece of kelp or something. Like that's unsettling. Holy shit. Look at that. Look at the way it's like flailing around and like sniffing at the air. Look at that. That's amazing. Do I follow you? Okay, I gotta follow you. Oh my god, holy shit. Oh, you're amazing. Oh, this is cool. Oh, you're cool, dude. Thank you. Also my grunt model. I think I saw this online. You took a little bit from Combat Evolved. The head took a little bit from Halo Reach and / Halo 3, but also you decided to keep the body. It looks like you tried to kind of like hybridize all the different designs, right? Or merge them all together. I'm so in love with this. You get it. You get it. You get the silhouette. You get the look. Chief versus the Flood. Dude, look at this. Thank you so much for shouting out your art here. You've come out of nowhere, and you're one of the best artists in the Halo community. Thank you so much for introducing me to you, dude. This is so badass. Jesus. I like this. Oh, man. Dude, you're cool. Holy shit. Oh, my God. That's fun. You, like, merged the Combat Evolved Jackal together with the Reach one, right? Because he's got the Halo Combat Evolved, like, helmet. The, like, bone-like helmet. Oh, dude, they got the tattoos. This is great. Oh, man. Do you do this as a profession? Thank you so much for introducing me to your stuff, dude. That is amazing. I'm gonna be scrolling later. Oh God, where were we? Oh yeah, we were playing Halo 1. What's going on? How do we close this? Okay, there we go. W brute design. Yup. The feeler movements are great. Yeah. Do you think campaign evolved will make CE or keys invincible in the Truth and Reconciliation? It depends on if they completely change like the whole way this flows, you know. They probably will make them just invincible, right? Unless they're in a tough situation. So I thought that the Combat Evolved remake was going to be more ambitious than it turned out to be. I thought it was going to be like really a remake, you know? I'm surprised at how they're trying to stay faithful to the original game. So honestly, I'm not even sure how they would handle keys. I'd probably make him an AI that sits back. Like, I don't think I'd have him, like... No, because then he's like, stow the belly-aching soldier, you're a leatherneck. Like, he rushes into battle. I don't know, maybe, yeah. You'd probably make him invincible. Maybe, you know what? On easy and normal, make him invincible. On heroic and higher, make him killable. That's the way I would do it, at least. But they'll probably just make him invincible.
That'll do him.
What if they replaced Captain Keys in the Halo remake with German 985? Oh, Rebecca says, all I gotta say to that is, and then she spammed the little... Yeah, the sparkle on. Playing it safe isn't really in the spirit of Halo, but I understand what they're doing. Yeah, they're just like... Oh, man. They're in a tough spot. Like, new Halo didn't do too well. The brand kind of is in need of, like, revival. And it's, like, really all they've got left now is remaking the games that people liked. But they can't remake them too much or people get angry. And people are already angry. Like, if you step outside of the Halo community, there is actually excitement about this remake. Like, people look genuinely hyped about it. But, you know, within the Halo community, there's anger, gnashing of teeth and stuff. And I know there's going to be somebody who's going to be like, what are you talking about? Yeah, everybody hates it. And he's going to point to, like, one channel that grifts on outrage bait. No, most people are excited about it. The online being chronically online gives you the impression that like all the people yelling are the majority, when in reality, when people are content, they're not going to go online and be passionately content and be like, things are great the way they are. I'm satisfied. You satisfied? Fuck yeah, I'm satisfied. Like, they're going to be quiet. They're just going to be playing. It's only the people that are unhappy that are going to be yelling online, you know? So it gives people online this assumption that they're in the majority, and no, it's just because you guys are unhappy, so you're yelling.
We showed him.
Brother, I'm in the Halo community, and I'm hyped about it. I'm hyped about it. I think there's still a long way to go. You know, there's things that they could change. But, like, even if they don't change it, I'm like, oh, that's cool. A new way to play Halo 1. Yeah, I'll take it. Halo Studios, hire this man! Jokes aside, does that artist take commissions? Also, that prophet looks like the love child of Uriah. Poof and Megabyte. Yeah, he does. It's very weird seeing a prophet with, like, a nose. And, like, he looks at, here, let me. It's definitely, part of it is not fair. Because, what the fuck is this? Is that from Andor? That looks like a Halo prophet. What the hell?
Whoa!
What the fuck? I need to watch Andor. That's cool. Here. It's because of the lighting and because of the model and stuff, but I see Squidward. I see photorealistic Squidward. What about you guys? Like, that guy just looks like a photorealistic Squidward to me. I don't know if it should be cut out, if I would be cut out to be lead, but honestly, I would do a simple plasma grenade asset just to get to work on that. Oh, do you like the plasma pistol or the plasma grenade? I freaking love the look of the Halo 1 plasma grenade. It's the plasma grenades from the original trilogy are still my favorite. I just like the big, like, symbol. Oh no, Captain Keyes is dead. Why doesn't the Prophet of Truth just quit his job at the Krusty Krab? Is he stupid? Snoke, but if he looked better. Oh yeah, from Star Wars. Yeah, Snoke. It's a boring design. It was a little bit fun that in The Last Jedi, Snoke was like in like a golden bathrobe and slippers, and he was like Hugh Hefner basically, like walking around and screaming. Yeah, that Halo movie was crazy, and that was. Hang on, I know I just died, and I know I keep freaking pausing the game. Hopefully I'm pausing it for interesting reasons. Halo movie. I think it was the Style Guide that also found its way online. No, it wasn't the Style Guide. What was it called? Style? No. You know what? Let's just go to the Halopedia about it. I'm sure they have it. I can't remember the name of it. It's in film, where you basically make like a pamphlet for all the crew, so that everybody basically has guidelines for what the movie should be. And you can like here's some concept art. You can see that like looks very familiar to the games. Here's like some concept art of the Spartan 2s being trained when they were kids. More concept art. More concept art. More concept art. In fact, the entire script leaked online. Maybe I should get all the Halo YouTubers together and we should do a theatrical production of Halo the movie. What do you guys think? Would you like that? Story Bible. Is that what it was called? I think that's might have been what it's called. Legacy art and props. Where is it? It's online. You could here's one of it. Here's one page of it. But this was basically created for the crew of the movie so that everybody knew basically what they were getting into. Like, here are the grunts. Here's what they're about. They're short but they're a mainstay in the... See, here they are for, like, height reference, you know, for the actors and stuff. Here's their general colors, their general look, you know. Here's the weapons they're usually using in the games. It's for the crew and the production and everything, so everybody is kind of on the same page. Dude, if that gold elite was meant to be the Arbiter... No, it wasn't meant to be the Arbiter. I'm not even sure what it was. So this is the cool thing. So it's a script of Halo 1. You know, it is the Halo 1 story. Hey, did you play Halo 1? That's the movie. But some things are tweaked. Like, at the end of the story, you know how Guilty Spark is the antagonist? Guilty Spark isn't really even a problem, if I remember right, in the movie. Like, they deal with him early on. I don't even know if he is in the movie, now that I think back to it. Yeah, I don't think Guilty Spark's in the movie. At the end of the movie, rather than, like, being confronted by Guilty Spark in the destroyed, you know, wreckage of the Pillar of Autumn... It's Captain Keyes. And he's, like, in the shadows, so he looks like Captain Keyes. But then, like, you can see, like, tentacle... Like, the script describes, like, tentacles growing out of him, and you can see his body morphing and stuff. And he's like, I am the Flood. And it's supposed to be, like, the Gravemind speaking through him. You know, and it's like, you will join us. You will become one of us. We cannot let you destroy this ring. And he's speaking through Captain Keyes, and that's the dramatic. But then it's like, oh God, it's a little bit stupid. But who knows? You know, scripts are usually stupid on paper, and they end up actually being pretty decent when they're shot. But if I remember right, it's like, it's revealed that the Flood is telepathic, and then the Flood starts to try to take over Master Chief's brain, and Cortana's like, no, Chief, fight it, resist, and, like, Master Chief is having, like, flashbacks to being abducted as a kid, and, like, the fall of Reach and stuff like that, and it's like a psychic dreamscape Matrix-like battle with the Flood. And that's, like, the climax. It's something like that. And then he, you know, gets the Flood out of his mind and destroys Captain Keyes, if I remember right. And they do the Warthog run and stuff. But that elite, the reason I started going on this tangent was because you said you wished that elite was the Arbiter. It's not the Arbiter, but an interesting idea that I hope that they revive, actually, for the Combat Evolved remake. They probably won't, because it's not that important, to be honest. In the Combat Evolved remake, there is an antagonist, a minor antagonist that's set up for Master Chief, and it's just called the Black Elite in the script. And it's an elite in distinct black armor that is, like, tailing Chief and watching him from afar and, like, occasionally trying to kill him, and Chief gets away or the Black Elite gets away, you know? And it's just like this minor antagonist that eventually Chief has a scuffle with and is able to kill. But yeah, that's basically what that was about. But Zuka Zamami, no, it was not Zuka Zumami. Nobody knows who that is, so that's probably not who it was. It was just an original character. I love how the stream I joined titled, I'm going to play Halo C, and the first thing I see is the wiki article. I already love the vibe of the stream. Yeah, I need, like, one of these days I got to have, like, just a stream where I actually do what I say I'm going to do. Nobody bring up Sonic. We'll never get back to the game. Yeah, don't do that, okay? If any of you guys fucking talks about Sonic, then, like, we're never going to finish this game. We're going to stream for another 4 hours, and we're still going to be on Truth and Reconciliation.
Enemy!
I met a developer for, now that you mentioned Sonic, though, I did meet a developer at Halo, at the HCS, who's working on Sonic Rumble, and he's pretty damn excited about the release. And we got to chat a little bit about the Sonic franchise, and we were like, it's fucking cool that Sonic's, like, cool again, you know?
That's it. The dropship is moving.
Everybody, mount up. Let's get on
Make
board.
Zuka famous. Well, okay, we can. Okay, we'll make Zuka Zamumi. Mumu. We'll make Zuka famous, but
Controls.
we're gonna have to come up with a nickname.
This bird out myself.
We're gonna have to come up with a nickname.
Captain, Hunter.
Hang on. Nice one, sir. Time for a little payback.
What cut dialogue do you wish made it into the Halo games? Noble Team has a lot of cut dialogue. I recently played a mod, and Carter and Kat argue often. Interesting. I don't know too much about cut dialogue, because for the most part, I think that like the cut dialogue is usually the cut dialogue that I like is in relation to cut encounters. And unless those encounters were to come back. Like, for the most part, I think most dialogue is cut for good reason.
The cartographer is a map room to lead us to Halo's control center. The island has multiple structures and installations. One of them contains the map room.
Hey, since the graphics are old and I can't tell, I need some clarity. Are those Covenant ships supposed to be made of purple metal or purple stone? Please tell me you're joking, okay? Because it is very hard to read people sometimes. Like, okay, being autistic is a lot of fun, but the one downside is sometimes you take people literally when they're joking. So please tell me if you're joking. Because that's metal. Please tell me you're joking. It's supposed to be metal. In fact, I'll prove it to you right now. Oh, man, we can't hear. The music's too loud. We can't hear it. The music's too loud. I have to, like, Master Chief's trying. He's like, do you hear it now? Do you hear it now? Can you guys shut the fuck up? And there's just like an orchestra following him and playing this music. Ladies and gentlemen, on the violins, Michael Salvatore and Skywalker Ranch. Where's the sprint at? Sprint is supposed to be in this level.
Affirmative. Echo 419 inbound.
I don't know. It sounds like Purple Rocks to me. I just got 3 back-to-back mid-roll ads and Google. What the fuck? I wish that there was a way that I could tell. There's a streamer that's doing something really cool that I really like. Basically, what he does is whenever there's an ad break, he pauses the game that he's playing and like basically waits for the ad break to be over, and I like that. I wish that there was a way I could tell when an ad break starts. Is it like just random for people?
Hey, good one. Come on. More fun.
Where's the sprint at? It's supposed to be in this level. Oh, no. It's not spelled sprint. It's spirit. That's what you're referring to. There it is. See, it's right there, the spirit.
Keep it steady. Oh. Oh man, what a miss.
So this is a bit of detail I've actually never noticed until Vengeful Vadam pointed it out. Vengeful Vadam has a freaking great video, by the way, about his thoughts on the demo. You guys should definitely check it out. Where is it? There is a piece of rock that has fallen off of these like cliffs and stuff that reveals
Nailed him.
that
Yeah, man, way to
oh,
go.
let me find it. Oh, is that it? Where is it? It's somewhere. It's... You can see that the, like, mountain is cracked and, like, the rocks have fallen, and that, you can see, like, Forerunner stuff inside. You know, that even this, like, mountain here, like, this formation, this land formation is, like, artificial. Is it really just, like, back at the start? Where is it? You passed it? I passed it? Okay. Let's go. Show us the rock, LNG. I'm trying to find it. I don't know where it is. You guys want to see a rock? I'll show you a fucking rock. Ugh. Damn it. I was hoping that would be more dramatic. I was hoping I'd, like, flip the warthog over. Where the fuck is this rock? A bit further with the jackals.
Nice and smooth now.
Oh, is it like those jackals?
Firing! Oh, yeah.
Is it like here? Opposite side.
Get me a dead.
After you get the first warthog. Okay, let's go back this way. It's here, I swear. It's on the opposite side. It's at the beginning, way further back. Okay, let's go back to the spawn area. Is that it?
Stay on target.
Okay. I've never stopped and looked.
Hey, nice shot.
Look at that. You can see, and like, here's the debris. Look at this. Like, here's the debris. Here's the chunk of rock. Okay, let's kill them.
Gotta have an angle.
That's cool, right? Like, a bit of the mountain hill, you know, cliff has broken away, and you can see that, like, all this shit is fake. There's Forerunner shit under there. Isn't that cool? It almost reminds me of the Vex, or, well, the Destiny 1 Vex, and I guess the Destiny 2 at launch Vex.
Covering fire.
What are you talking about? Is it just more rocks underneath? Oh my guys, look at this. Underneath the rocks are more rocks. It's cool how there's stone under the metal island. You fucking guys. I'm gonna be, oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna be thinking about that for a week. Forerunner metal is rocks. Do you think they'll retcon the British Cortana? They will. She probably won't say sawed off. And listen, it'll be for the best. It'll be for the best. Because that's a very strange thing for American voice Cortana to say, sawed off. And, like, people lost their fucking minds about I'm a goddamn onion, you know, from Black Ops Cold War. Like, because people didn't, like, get the joke. Like, hey, I don't understand humor. Why is he calling himself literally a vegetable? So I'd imagine they're gonna have to re-record Sawed Off to like piss off or something. We need to see. We need Cortana to say "fuck off" for real. LNG, smoke some of those rocks. Hell yeah! Hey guys, we're on this Forerunner Island. We're gonna roll up some rocks and smoke them. If they remove Sawed Off, they need to replace it with an equally obscure line to compensate. Yeah, if they remove Sawed Off, they're gonna have to replace it with something that's even more like... It's gotta be some, like 15th century insult, you know? Cortana's deeper voice is more high-pitched, like joyous in the remake compared to the dialogues. I think it might be just because, like, Jen Taylor is, like, yelling more. Hell yeah. Oh, feels good to be fighting hunters with a pistol. You know what that is? That's 25 years of fighting hunters right there. I remember when I was little and I didn't know the pistol was all you needed. Hunters were scary. Now, I punched something here that made a very loud clang. Isn't that like a candy bar? Why does it sound like I'm inside of an oil drum? Look, I'm not crazy, right? This thing's a... Oh, it's an ammunition packet. It's not... It's not a candy bar. Why is it so loud, though? The Marine is wearing stone armor. It's like literally without missing a beat, you're all like, oh, must be stone, must be rocks. The assault rifle is clearly made of rocks. That must be what's going on. I have rock guns. That's why they're making rock noises. That's funny. What sound does the med pack make? It also sounds like an oil drum. Why is it so deep? It's pronounced joyous, not joyous. Is that how you pronounce it? Joyous? Random on YouTube, yeah, can't be helped. I briefly exited the stream. That aside, I really hope they add the super fun Gearbox Rocket Hog into Camp E. They just might do, if they're going to be, you know, adding so much to the sandbox. People hear this and they're like, that's the sound rocks make when you hit them. Are the trees rocks too? Let's go check actually. That's a good question. Wait, hang on. I'm getting sandbag. Chico to Halo 2 anniversary cutscene. Right before killing Regret, Chief's armor looks like stone. Oh man, when the I gotta do something for Combat Evolved Anniversary when it or not wow, no, not Combat Evolved Anniversary. When the Halo remake comes out, I gotta do something rock themed. When did this turn into a Minecraft stream? What is that sound? Is that a tree? Please, I'm not even joking. I've thought he looked made of stone for years. The metal clanging is clearly just the sound of Chief's metal gloves. Well, no, he's wearing stone gloves, right? Whoa. Halo Minecraft Evolved. Absolutely. I want to hear Cortana go off and cuss Spark out. Rock and Stone. Let's go this way. Ah, good rock sounds. Am I right? Something that's interesting is I think Paul Russell, who was the dude that designed the Forerunner art style for Halo during the Bungie days, at least for Halo 1, he said that we know this is the Eld, right? The symbol here. Back during the Bungie days, though, they didn't really have... Like, Paul Russell always thought of this symbol as just the symbol for the silent cartographer. And it's interesting that 343 kind of like gave it, you know, fleshed it out, gave it its own mythology and stuff. Oh, there's a texture coming up that I wanted to show Rebecca. Wow, that was a lucky shot. Did you see that? Did Hunter burp when he died? Here, baby. This was a Forerunner texture I was trying to show you. Also, yes. It's not gold in this game, but it was gold in Halo Infinite. It'll show up on stream in a second, because I'm hanging on it. Rebecca and we had this... I don't know what this texture is, but what if that was a tie? Rebecca and I have this awesome idea for the Halo concert next year. We're gonna like, it's gonna be like a fancy event. Like, I am going to get fitted for a suit. She's gonna make like, yeah, like it's gonna be like a black tie event basically, and I've got to get fitted for a suit. I want a tie with this Forerunner texture on it. And we gotta see, we know Installation 00 would be all over that, but we gotta see if we can get more Halo content creators to do it, because wouldn't that be freaking awesome if like all the Halo content creators showed up to the Halo concert in formal?
This isn't the map room. Analyze
Hit
it.
Marine corpses for hilarious metal clangs.
This is a
I wonder if
security
Camp E will have
override
ammo
station for the
pickups.
main
It's
facility,
interesting because I didn't
located
see any
somewhere else
ammo
on this
pickups
island.
when I played it.
Shut the
They
system
should.
down so the Covenant won't be able
I could
to lock us
mention
out.
it.
We should now have access to the main facility. Let's find the map room.
I love that little guy. Also, this is super interesting. I'm not sure if it, you know, matters that much. This room is one of the only areas in Halo Combat Evolved. The control room, I think, is the other room, where there is actually reflections. Don't know why. I have no clue why. Like, you can see the ceiling. You know, it's reflected. This and the control room are the only two areas in the campaign. There might be one more area, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Let's see what it looks like in the anniversary graphics. Ah, so bright, so shiny. And of course, no reflections. Look, like, we give Combat Evolved Anniversary a lot of shit, but the sound design is great. That's a good sounding rifle, dude. I really liked your take on Halo Campaign Evolved. Do you know if it's actually gotten to Halo Studios yet? Not sure. I was thinking of, like, messaging Unishack and being like, hey, did you see my video? I have seen other people, though, in the community sharing it around. And, guys, I appreciate that. Like, sharing the video around, asking people what they think, having conversations about it. Like, obviously, it helps. It helps with the channel. But it's also about getting a lot of those talking points out into the community and having discussions about them. Because from what I did hear from somebody afterwards, and they said that, yes, Campaign Evolved, they showed it off very early. Early enough that most feedback could be acted on if the community is vocal enough.
Mayday! Dropship Bravo 22 taking enemy fire. Repeat, we are under heavy fire and are losing altitude.
CEA does have good weapon sounds. It does, doesn't it? The reload is a bit crunchy, though. A little bit. A little bit. But I think it's okay. That sounds great, though, right? I wish that's what the pistol sounded like in the Campaign Evolved. How come the pistol gets itchy when you stand still? Itchy? What do you mean? Like, when he's not itching it. He's adjusting the... Wait, hang on. I gotta see this. I gotta see what you see. He's not itching it. He's like tweaking a knob on the side of it. He's not like, oh, you, Gucci goo. He's not itching it, man. Cortana, my pistol itches. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whew. Bet they'll be replaced by more guns to accommodate 4-player co-op. They might. I think they're also going to be modifying some of the encounters the more players you play with. Riri Pryor also sent a members Discord message. Let me see. What the fuck is this? What is this? They don't do that, do they? The hunters from Halo 1? Why is he sitting cross-legged? What the fuck? Why is he like in kindergarten? Hymns. What the fuck? How'd you do? Oh, Rupia Blue. It's a mod. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? Lounger. Sleeping Hunter. That's fun. I like that. Oh my god, is he sleeping like a grunt? That's fun. Oh yeah, and Vengeful Bottom. So in the demo, the elites have shields. The cloaked elites. And Vengeful Bottom said that one of the ways you can tell it's the Reach engine is due to a technical limitation. The Reach in Halo Reach, if somebody is cloaked, if somebody has cloak and their shields go down, they become fully exposed. So they had to give the cloaked elites shields. Which is funny, but... Oh, somebody's raiding? Who? Where? Mini raid of 20 of us. Hey guys, welcome. Who is raiding? Who initiated the raid? Lucasfilms? Star Wars? Oh, Luke's films. Love your stuff. Halo rocks. Keep up the good work.
Bravo 22 was bringing us.
Oh, I remember you.
After I saw we
Hey,
were
man.
hunters, I thought
Thank you so much for the raid, dude.
Let's move down the beach.
Someone, thank you so much for the raid. Let's... I prefer Shield Elites because that makes herself a little bit more threatening. Halo rocks. Yeah, Halo does rock, doesn't it? Rocks mentioned. Oh my, don't you start. We're just playing through Halo 1. I think I just lost that whole overshield. Yeah, Halo does rock. We were just, you know, looking at rocks, talking about rocks. Playing through Halo 1, we were chatting earlier about the Halo movie. It got canceled. Oh man, something I did want to mention about the Halo movie. There was, with Peter Jackson, a plan to make a episodic thing called Halo Chronicles. So we're talking about weird stuff, right? Weird stuff, right? And like how that's kind of like the charm of Halo. So, one of the story, I think, of Halo Chronicles that Joe Staten was working on with Peter Jackson, and he obviously talked to Neil Blomkamp about it, because Neil Blomkamp kind of ripped it off. The story, I think this was for Halo Chronicles. The story was going to be about a Marine, like a human, like a normal-ass human, who basically, he's like mortally injured, sort of. And he finds a piece of Forerunner kit. It's like an arm, I think it was described, like a Forerunner arm. And he attaches it to himself. And it, like, bonds to him and, like, you know, connects to his, like, nervous system and stuff. And the arm keeps him alive. And it's, like, over the course of the game, this little Marine that you're playing as, more and more of him are being taken over and changed. Like, his biology is being changed by the Forerunner thing that he found. And by the end of the game, he is transformed into a Promethean. Bungie's version of a Promethean, which is like a Forerunner, basically a Forerunner warrior. And it was going to play a lot like a character action game, apparently. Like, you would be able to, like, jetpack around and, like, you know, like, kind of throw yourself into enemies and stuff like that. And it was going to have, like, a bit of, like, this kind of, like, not sadness, but, like, kind of, you know, like, the kind of, like, horror of, like, losing your humanity and becoming something different as the story goes on. And, yeah, and by the end of the campaign, the little Marine guy that you're playing as isn't a human anymore. Like, the suit has turned him into a Forerunner Promethean. And if that story sounds kind of familiar, it's because Neil Blomkamp went on to use that story for District 9. And apparently Joe Staten still to this day cannot watch District 9 because he gets, like, sad and depressed about it. Because he was very excited during that era, apparently. And, like, the failure of the Halo movie and the collapse of Halo Chronicles and all of that was very painful. So he apparently just can't watch District 9. Oh, let me go. Hey, here's Monty, your card. So the thumbnail and thought it was the Halo show. Yeah, it's still using the Halo show thumbnail from ages ago. I haven't swapped that out, but in Halo CE, hunters have a sleeping behavior like grunts, with them in their idle pose but static. Modern Sergeant Stacker gave them a proper sleep pose. That's cute. Them sleeping like grunts. I like that. God. Yeah, no, don't worry, Monty Ricard. By the way, it was good meeting you in person, dude. This is the guy who made the Smash Bros mod. And I got to meet him in person and shake his hand and even check out his mod in person. It's on my bucket list for videos. I actually got to write it in my personal notebook. We are driving like maniacs right now. I wish Joe Staten was still a part of Halo. I wish he was too. The more I've learned, I guess, about Joe Staten leaving Halo, it sounds like basically, you know, they were going. Joe Staten wanted to go in the more creative directions, like the weird stuff, you know. Some of the stuff like the Halo Infinite multiplayer was building towards was pretty damn weird. But it sounded like even in the future he wanted to like pursue some like weird ideas. Like I know I talked to somebody who's actually let go from 343 during the firings, and they said that it wasn't even like official, but you know, it wasn't like official. It wasn't greenlit. It was still in like conversation stages, and it was still being explored and discussed. But something Joe really wanted to do was an Atriox game with completely different gameplay. You know, and basically with Halo Studios, Pierre Heinz wanted to, you know, take Halo in a different direction, and we're seeing that a little bit with Campaign Evolved. You know, and Joe wanted to do more artistically driven stuff, so he left and joined Netflix Games, and then Netflix Games closed down his studio. Which is, like, great, guys. The Hunters is... Oh, let me see. The Hunter is sitting cross-legged in meditation like a Buddhist monk, shield held in front of it on the ground like a kneeling medieval knight would. Okay. It looks a little bit silly from the image. I thought it was like a little sleeping like a little baby. God, I freaking love this. Halo needs a bit more stealth in it. Like, not that this is groundbreaking stealth, but hopefully you get what I mean. Wait, am I being Mandela affected? Where the F did that 10-second Halo Infinite Lone Wolf trailer with the dude saying eliminate every last one of them go? It's off the face of the internet. Does anybody else know what he's talking about? Also, someone was going to give me Space Marines too, but they blocked me. Oh, that's terrible. I want to see the original minimalistic aged Forerunner architecture recreated in Combat Evolved, or Campaign Evolved, among other things. I would too. I would too. Sparky? Who's Sparky? Oh, more like Farty? Wow, got him. Is that what you were laughing at? Hell yeah. Go through the underground areas without your flashlight. It should be pitch black down there. It is pretty damn dark. And here's what I'll give. What I played, I know a lot of the videos that you see online are not doing it justice because people just freaking crank up the brightness all the way they can. They're, you know, and then they're like, why does the game look so much brighter? What I played, the Forerunner stuff was pretty damn dark. Like, the only lighting you had was the stuff from, like, wall things. I didn't see a lot of these, though. I can't believe nobody remembers that 10-second Lone Wolves. I know I saw it. It's just effing gone. Microsoft replaced the original trailer. What are you referring to? Now I'm interested. Was it what were the visuals? Was it like just multiplayer gameplay, you know, and then you heard Eratus like eliminate every last one? Was it just like a tease on social media? There's a drop-down area on the upper floor. I do remember discovering that. I'm hopping off, but I will see you but if I will see you on shall raid
set the
I
table.
think I'm going crazy. I think I'm having a bad time reading that for some reason.
It'll be easier to hold them off from inside the structure. Can you get inside?
Negative. They're closing in too fast. Negative.
Okay, yeah.
Chief,
It's just because I'm tired.
cartographer. We'll keep 'em busy
I'm
as
starting to
long as we
run on
can.
empty. I'm like seeing double.
Give him hell.
We'll be in a tight
I gotta
spot
replay
if
this.
you'll
Got my
get out
original
before
PC copy
additional
next to me.
reinforcements arrive.
Not only should you replay it, you should replay it using the refined mod. And for those of you who are interested, I've got the links to them right here. Copy, text. Give me a second. For all in... No, it's too long. Okay, well, sorry. Just look up the refined mod online. Keyboard is broken. You aren't crazy. Okay, gotcha. All right. I shall see you on raid night again, my friend. Gosh, I just got disoriented for a second. I know where I'm going. See you guys. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you for joining. And I think once this level is over, I'm going to hop in the shower and get ready for a Halo fans out here refining stone like. Gosh, Halo 1 looks so good in some areas. Just hang on. We're coming up here. That looks good to me. Look at the materials. And the bump mapping. Like, that looks great. This room is so large, and there's so much, like, ambient light here and there. It's just... Ah, man. It's easy to forget that this game does look good. Oh, here's another area of reflections. We don't need you guys right now. We're talking about something more interesting. This is one of the other areas in the campaign where there are actually proper reflections for, you know, some reason. They probably did it to make the holograms look a little bit more impressive, right? All right.
Analyzing. Halo's control center is located there. That structure appears to be some sort of temple or shrine.
Purple fog at the bottom of the shaft. Oh, let's check it out. Joe's grunt voice in Halo 1 will forever be peaked. Oh yeah. Joe's grunt is incredible. Yeah, the purple fog. That's actually a good point.
The captain has dropped out of contact, Cortana. His ship may be out of range or having equipment problems. Keep trying. Let me know when you've reestablished contact, and then tell him
I don't know how you could replicate that in the remake, because that's like video game fog, video game lighting, you know?
Hammer out.
But you could do it. You could figure out how to tune it in such a way to where you get that same vibe. Wait, you just found this teaser? Okay, send it my way on socials. I would argue that Halo Infinite's grunts are the best they've ever been. Yeah, Infinite's grunts are a lot of fun. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Do you guys hear that? Ba-ba-ba-ba. Freaking love punching jackals with the plasma pistol. Not dying. I don't like dying for them, but look, it's rock music. It is. It's rock music. Why are there circuits on the stone floors and walls? It's a rock computer. Look, it's rock. Oh my god, okay, I just got that joke. We've come full circle, it's the rocks. Missed, to clarify, they only work on technicality. Go back, see what I missed, because we're almost done with this level. SPV3 is the only Halo game that puts proper effort into extrapolating stealth gameplay, even if by only adding suppressed weapons that actually work. Oh boy. Yeah, SPV3 is like the only Halo game that actually felt like it was trying really hard to make stealth a thing. Like, ODST, I think, is an extremely close second. And with ODST, I think they were trying to make the suppressed weapons feel more like real suppressed weapons. You know how it's not actually silent? Because there are modifiers to the suppressed weapons in ODST. Like, they don't just function like loud weapons. It's something like enemies can detect up to medium range, but it's like long range detection they completely disabled. I love how polite Chief is with the spanker. Yeah, he reloads it very politely. Clarify, they only work on a technicality. The stealth. You think Halo Studios will listen to your feedback? I do. It depends on how vocal the community is with it. So there were like a lot of people that were like, bro, you're an idiot. Why didn't you talk to them? And the reason I didn't, like, why didn't you talk to them? Why'd you just come home and make a video anyways? Like, you could have just talked to them and made a video. And the reason I didn't talk to them is because Rebecca and I were there. We were enjoying ourselves. We were having fun. From Halo Infinite, I would get too passionate when delivering my feedback to them. Like, I've had many arguments. I've been an asshole because I get so passionate about, like, you can't do this, it has to be this way. And I'm trying to step back a little bit. But also what I've learned a little bit is that sometimes they're more willing to listen if there's also public pressure. If some of the talking points are also coming from the public, you know? So when I do talk to the developers, I'm going to be able to pull up the video on my phone, or like Reddit threads of people sharing the video, you know, or people adding them on Twitter, and I'll be able to show and see and say, see, it's not just me. Like, you guys should really consider the stuff that I'm saying, because I think it would improve the game a lot. So that's why I decided not to, because I was like, you know what, Rebecca and I are having a lot of fun here. I don't want to start getting stressed the fuck out because I'm like, oh my god, they're not listening to my feedback. Like, you know, it's happening again. And I do think they're gonna listen. Like, the vibes with Halo Studios, they seem very receptive to feedback. They're moving quicker. So I'll say this about Halo Studios. It's familiar faces, you know, like, it's awesome seeing Sketch. It's awesome seeing Unishack and stuff. Alex Haruspis, like, it's freaking awesome running into them. Like, all those familiar people, I'm so happy to see. The producer types are the ones that I don't recognize. And a lot of the people gathering data and stuff, they're the people that I don't recognize. And they're moving quicker than I'm used to. Like 343 Industries, like those types, I'm used to them kind of like digging in their heels a little bit and being like, well, everyone has different opinions. We'll just see how this plays out, and then we'll act on the feedback afterwards. I'm used to that. And the environment at HCS Worlds was very different. They were very keen on being like, what did you think? What did you think? Can you fill out this survey? Tell me, how much did you enjoy it? Would you recommend it to your friends? Like, Rebecca over there got motion sick playing the demo, and they like swarmed her. Like, she got like just swarmed by developers and like data people, because they're like, what aspect of it made you feel motion sick? Like, you know, like, what did you check out any of the accessibility options? Like, they're very keen on this being good, and they're very keen on getting as much feedback and data as they can to make it good. So something tells me they are gonna act on a lot of the feedback if people are vocal. Honestly, sounds like 343 Industries was insufferable. 343 Industries wasn't insufferable. They were so friendly. And a majority of the developers there are great, you know? Like, some of them are still there with Halo Studios. Like, 343 Industries is awesome. It's just, unfortunately, a couple people in positions of leadership that honestly shouldn't be there are enough to kind of derail the creativity of the development team, you know? And that was like the core issue. And I'll say this, a lot of the people that I had big problems with, they're not there. I don't see them anymore. They're not there at Halo Studios. A lot of them have been fired or asked politely to leave.
Let's get moving.
So far, the only people I've interacted with now were people that I'm like, oh, they're one of the good ones, you know? And the new people that I see that are in positions of leadership, they are listening in a way that I'm not used to. But saying you'll react to feedback after the fact is pretty awful. Yeah.
Look on the bright side, though.
Yeah.
The last thing the Covenant will expect is an
But thankfully those days are behind us, and it does seem like Halo Studios, for all intents and purposes, they're very keen on getting people's feedback. If anything, the fans are usually insufferable to the developers. It's true. That's true. Community team is cool, though. The community team fucking rocks for 343 Industries and now Halo Studios. Like, they are not making any of the decisions in regards to the franchise, the IP, the writing, you know, games or anything. Literally, they're just there to do live streams, gather what the community is saying, give it to the development teams and like the managers and producers and stuff, you know, organize like public facing events and all of that, prepare patch notes. And like, John Unishek is a strong man. The fact that he's been there for a decade now and he's still smiling and he still loves Halo, you know? Sketch is still there. He rocks. Alex Haruspis, even though like he's like a franchise writer, he also, you know, sometimes puts on a community-driven hat, and he has a lot of fun doing it. Halo Studios needs to get more stone textures and less motion sickness. Got it. Basically. Oh, Monty Ricard, your message accidentally got sniped, huh? Halo Studios are watching this stupid right now, but gathering data about rocks. Basically. Yeah, they're watching this and they're like, God, they really fucking like rocks! Yeah, so the reason that I did like this video at first, the reason I listened to this friend was not, some asshole was like, you're clearly intimidated by them. And it's like, if Rebecca can tell you what an asshole I've been to some of those developers. Like John Unishek, the fact he still considers me a friend, you know, and that he's still like, I'm so happy you came. Like, I have been a rude asshole to him. They don't intimidate me at all. I've been like, guys, I have like no social skills. And a lot of them have known me since I was a teenager. Like, these people are friends outside of like the development process. And sometimes I overstep boundaries in being like, you know, God, yeah. I've said some pretty like audacious, mean things. Like, it's definitely not intimidation. Yeah. Yeah, Jeff Easterling recognized her from across the room. Here, so my hair probably looks crazy right now. Somebody said you should put rocks in that Halo cabinet. And then LNG gives sedimentary rock vibes. I was glad I was able to make the Halo 5 devs that were there at HCS happy, showing them Rex Chief using the Spartan abilities. They loved it. Yeah, that was a cool story. That they actually liked it. It's cool that you were there even with your Steam Deck and showing it off. Mist, not gonna lie, the Pelican looks very stone-like. It does, like, everybody shut the fuck up. Okay, because I know what you're all gonna say. It does kind of give rock vibes. I know I'm going up. Oh my god, yes. He gave 10 Australian dollars.
Woo! Thanks, mate.
Thanks, mate, says Rebecca. SPV3's suppressed weapons are identical to ODST's. Enemies can't hear them firing, unlike ODST. Enemies in CE can't hear bullet impacts, meaning you won't alert them the moment you fire them. They work. I don't think they're identical to ODST's, because ODST's enemies within medium range can hear weapons being fired. It's just at the long ranges, if I remember right. I could be misremembering. But I was going to show them Raw Man. That's why I took off my helmet. My headset. Yes. Ow. Look at this. Okay, so you guys know Pro Ace Joker? You know the epic speedrunner Pro Ace Joker? He showed up in like head to toe like ramen outfit. Like it was like sweat. Was it a onesie? It was like a... Yeah, you want to come over here and explain? Okay. Yeah, Rebecca's getting tired too. Basically what she said, so Pro Ace Joker was there at the HCS, and he was in, it was ramen-themed sweatpants, ramen-themed hoodie, a ramen-themed hat, like a fishing hat almost, and then he had a backpack, a clear backpack, that had packs of ramen in it, that he was giving out to people.
Don't smudge my signature.
I'm not smudging. And he signed them as Raw Man. So there's a...
That's in our Halo.
That's in our Halo shrine. That's a Halo memory.
So we got a rock.
So if we see any of you guys at Halo Fest,
We'll put it in the
yeah,
Halo
if I see any of you out in public, and you guys give me a rock, I will cherish the rock. And put it in the Halo shrine. Ow. Rebecca's serious. She put it on like a stand.
LNG rock exchange.
LNG rock exchange.
Everyone bring a rock from your city to Halo Fest for LG.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Guys, okay, like within reason.
No, Monty Ricard. I know he's gonna go. He said no to it.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, Monty Ricard, we know you're gonna be there, so I know I'm gonna be given a rock. Like, okay, within reason, I can't be like lugging a 50-pound suitcase through customs, and I'm like, listen, you need to understand it's full of rocks.
It's for a rock exchange.
It was for the rock exchange.
How strong is your back? I have a big rock to give. Everybody wants to be at the Halo Shrine. And we're gonna have to get another shelf with just for rocks.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to get another shelf, and it's just fucking rocks. It's just rocks, and they're like, what's that? And I'm like, oh, that's the Halo Shrine. Why is it full of rocks? It's not just a boulder, it's a rock. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, that's the condition is if you want to give me a rock to put in your Halo Shrine, you have to autograph it. Okay? Like, I need a signature from you, okay? It needs to be a signed rock. Yes. LNG, did you ever check out the ODST with a flashlight mod I sent you a while back? I did! It was cool. It totally gave New Mombasa a completely different atmosphere. I have listened through rock and rock and rock. Quoting the Grave Mine. I have listened through rock, metal, and time. It's just, I have listened through rock, and rock. To viewers, now our rocks hang around Dapto Station asking for lighters and teasing about each other having siggy butt brains. It's quite a nuisance. Is this Australian stuff? Oh my god, I love this shit. Okay, we're getting real silly, all right? I have like a second wind now. Luke told... So, okay, we have like... What do we have? Like, we have like trash, you know, like trashy people here.
Do we have trash? What are you talking
No, like, you know how we have like trashy people here? Like, we say, oh, that's the, like, those people are trashy. You know? Luke's version of it is he said, you kick rocks behind the Tesco.
Oh, yeah, he said some really weird.
Some of the stuff he says, I'm just like, that's like, he's like, oh yeah, they're, oh god, what does he call them? Chavs?
Yeah.
He says, yeah, he's like, yeah, he was acting like a chav, you know, the kind that kick rocks behind the Tesco. And I'm like, are you fucking talking English? What are you saying?
What's a Tesco?
What's a Tesco? What's a chav? And why do they kick rocks?
I imagine Tesco.
Glad you liked the flashlight mod. I DM'd you in Discord something else I think you'd appreciate. Ooh, let me check. Let me see. Give me a second. Interesting. Actually, MCC puts letterboxing on the image. What the hell? Wait, is this a mod that can I talk about this? Can I talk about this, or is this like a private thing? One final rock is all that remains. Halo Rock evolved. Hear me out. But make Halo the face of Windows 11 gaming. Hell yeah! What's going on? What are you giggling at now? Yeah, she's not answering me. She's just saying, yeah. Make Halo the face of Windows 11 gaming. Wouldn't that be cool? If, like, Halo actually took off like that, and it was Oh, God. I want Halo to be cool again. I want Halo shit on Windows again. Like during the Combat Evolved days where you could get like a custom little media player that was like Halo 1 themed. LNG. LNG is the monument to all our rocks. Ours are dull... Wait, hang on. Okay. Ours are dull bludger bogans waiting at Centerlink.
Whoa, that's awesome.
That's awesome.
That's like a tongue twister.
Yeah. Damn, Rebecca actually put her all into that. That was good. God, I wish you guys could have heard that. I wish the mic was sensitive enough. She really put her all into that. Rebecca loves the silly shit.
I love Austin's relationship.
Yeah, like, we love...
It's because of
Andrew. Not you, Andrew. The other Andrew. And also... Well, okay. And also you, Andrew. Yeah. That sounded Simlish. Should I answer you in Discord or here? I guess anywhere. Okay, it's being released for the community. So this guy here, Caleb, is basically trying to restore the original loading screens to the MCC. If I'm reading this correctly. Are you... Let me see. Wait, let me see this. Hang on. Ah. Hang on. Classic loading screen. Oh, not the original loading screens. It's classic loading screens. So if you're playing like on classic graphics, you won't see like these, you know, like the when you're loading into the level, like the anniversary loading screens. It'll be like if you're playing on classic graphics, it's classic. If that's what I'm understanding correctly here. There's a lot to read here. Windows Live is the Xbox app. Also, all of these Aussie words feel like home, especially Dapto. QLD is better than Queensland? What's Queensland? Is that what Queensland stands? Oh, I see it. I see it. New South Wales. Okay. Oh, he's starting a battle right now. Queensland is better than New South Wales.
Tell him that Perth is where it's
Perth is where it's
at.
at, says Rebecca. I don't know what I said, so I probably just started a shitstorm.
And then Andrew said, Queenslander, go Maroons.
Queenslander, go Maroons! Bloody oath! Rebecca is giggling and clapping so much.
Oh my god, wait, Andrew he just broke it down for him.
Dole equals unemployment benefits. Bludger equals someone who bludges, puts off someone who puts off things for later.
This means poor, lazy person.
Wow. A dole bludger is someone who subsists off unemployment benefits without bothering to job hunt. That is such an insane. That is such an insanely insulting thing to call somebody. Victoria, rise up! Oh my god! Yeah, look, everybody's arguing now in the chat. It's like a powder keg. Oh my god, are you all Australian? It's midnight. Where are you all Australians?
Oh, mate, please, all of you come to Halo Fest.
Is that what's going on here? Am I just broadcasting to...
We only saw 2 Australians in Halo Fest.
If it was like a heat map, you know, where I can see where I'm being broadcast to, is it just like Australia is lit up at the moment?
No Australians.
Look, everybody's fucking talking about...
No, I'm Texan.
Nah, I'm Turk. I'm Brazilian. What the fuck?
Yo.
We got Mr. Worldwides in here. It's 3:48 p.m. in South Austin or Australia? Oh, we got an Aussie. I'm from Brazil. Okay, 2 Brazilians. I was watching Crocodile Dundee. Does that count? No, that does not count. That does not make you Australian. Hush, American. The Aussies are talking. You can't hush me. This is my stream. It's all Australia. It's always has been. American with a period. You go to New South Wales and you hear, "Go the fucking Wanderers." To the Aussies in chat, are the rocks upside down there? Bro, region locked Australia. Come to Brazil.
Like you're not like a world tour.
The Late Night Gaming World Tour. I get off the plane and I'm like waving to like nobody. What's I don't know if it can be translated easily from Portuguese, but are there any funny Brazilianisms? Does Portuguese silly stuff translate well into English in the same way? Well, I guess I was gonna say Australian translates well into English. Oh my god, now the Americans and the Australians are fighting. Do you see the emotes? Oh no. I'm based in Africa, specifically New Mombasa. That's not a real place. And you know what's really sad? Because I'm tired for like a fraction of a second. A fraction of a second. I was like, oh, New Mombasa, like the Halo location. until like the rest of my brain caught up. Not so much. Oh, that's disappointing. Why do cucumbers taste better pickled? That's not true.
Yeah, they turn into pickles.
No. I mean, like, that's not true. Cucumbers taste great. I like them better than pickles.
Nuh-uh, don't play.
Yeah.
You have pickles under your tongue right now, like the guy in SpongeBob.
Wait, Rebecca's now giggling. She said, I've got pickles on my tongue right now like the guy from SpongeBob, and then she started laughing at herself. Yeah, guys, the zoomies are hitting. Rebecca's about to get the late night zoomies. The Americans can just ally with the emu population. Bloody Yanks, where were you at Gallipoli? Rebecca's spamming the German. Cucumbers are great. My mom suggested an African location to avoid. Yeah, I was like, that's the Halo level. Dude, I'm so fucking brain rotted. I think the same thing. Like at the airport, there was something like going to Africa Voy, and I was like, my brain. Before, that's a real place in the hierarchy. That's the Halo level. Then, oh, that's a real place. LNG, why are you bald and Polish? One in The team for 1 in the chat for Team Cucumbers and 2 for Team Pickles. Okay, I gotta see this. Fuck, marry, kill, the prophet of truth, regret, and mercy. You ally with the emus. We'll send in the cassowary. What the fuck is a cassowary? Is that real? I don't believe you. What the fuck is this animal? It's real. That's a ridiculous looking bird. That's like an ostrich wearing a hat. Bird reel. What about zucchini? Oh, zucchini sucks ass. Zucchini is a fake cucumber. Oh, I haven't? Okay, Rebecca says I've never had it. What the fuck is this animal? 1v1 Aussies. You guys want to see a fucking weird animal? That's a fucking weird animal. Look at their back feet. Guys, they have backwards feet. Echidnas. Echidnas. Open image in new tab. Look at this. Look at it. Like that. Like that's mean. Like why'd God do that? Why'd he put the echidna's feet on backwards? That's an insane animal. It's like, what if we took a porcupine, stuck an anteater on it, and then flipped its feet backwards? Oh my god, it's Knuckles. I know, it's taken like a decade for me to think, oh, like the echidna, the animal, and not, oh, the echidna, like Knuckles. Hedgehogs wish they were echidnas. Yeah, and echidnas are freaking crazy, too. Hell yeah. So it can run backwards faster. So Knuckles could have his shoes on backwards? Oh my god, for the ring? Yeah, like, look at this crazy alien creature that's going to be in the new Halo game. Fun fact. Someone's going to see Let's Play through Halo 1. They're going to click on the stream. They're going to hear the Halo menu music, but it's going to be fun facts about echidnas. The autistic circle is complete.
There were some people in the beginning who were like, "Hi, I'm leaving," and they wouldn't play the game.
They were, Rebecca's saying there were people saying, bye, I'm leaving because I wasn't playing. You know what I say to them? I say they're weak. The 100 of us left, we are who remains. We're the strong. They left because they're weak. Oh my god. It's got raptor claws that can pierce sheet metal. Wait, echidna? Oh, the fucking, the fucking bird with the hat. What's it called? Cassowary? Oh my god. Okay. The Lords of Autism. I'm picturing like oh my god. Oh my god, the Lords of Autism. And only the strongest will survive. Yeah, tell them to go kick rocks. I fucking love that. If you want oh my god, I would love to do that, but unfortunately I'm gonna have to be closing up shop for tonight. The bird with the hat. It's 12:30, guys. It's almost 1 in the morning. If you can't handle get enough facts, you're not gonna make it through a lasso run of Halo. Oh my god. The fuck is the bird with the hat? Oh my god, did he just join? What are you talking about? That's Halo right there. That's the flood. What are you talking about, man? Is this, do you hear the music? Like, it's Halo, man. No, the game is still open, so the Halo menu music is going crazy while I'm just on the Echidna facts screen. Guys, can you hear the music? Like, it's Halo, you know? Look, the flood. It's a covenant. What? Stone this man? Late night, can you stop being whimsical and be like the Didact, please? Your missus can remain the same, so her meddling continues. Rebecca is cry laughing. Her face is red. She's like a tomato right now. Oh my god. What did I walk into? It looks like I walked into an inside joke. We're playing Halo. You know? That's Halo. Good game, right? Unfortunately, jokes aside, this is the end of the stream. Oh my god, at least you're gonna have something to look back on. Yeah, trust us. This is Halo. Search a Cassowary shield. Their kicks can disembowel. Okay. A Cassowary shield? Is this Covenant? What the fuck am I looking at? What the hell? Look at this thing. These things? He wasn't joking. They can punch through metal? This Cassowary thing? The bird with the hat can punch through metal. That's crazy. Look at that. That looks like a ship post. That image. Do you think the Echidna could do a lasso run? I don't think the Echidna has, like, the mental faculties to be able to understand what a game is, let alone a lasso run.
Does he play Halo?
That's the fucking Cassowary?
No, I think you're talking about
Me?
because we're looking at.
Because we're looking at fucking Cassowaries? Buy yourself a nice rock, says Chumpy Chumpy. Here's some change, kiddo. Go get yourself a nice rock. Oh my god. Believe it or not, I do play Halo. Like, this is... Oh my god. Oh, Cassowary. Gotcha. Cassowary. I was just preemptively doing the silly pronunciation. Look what's going to be in the item shop soon. It's going to be the bug armor. For Halo 10 Anniversary, if you...
Wait, now there's a labor.
Oh god, Andrew's back. The other Andrew. Andrew, there's a different Australian in here named Andrew.
We're looking at Australia's most dangerous.
BCs now? Have you gotten to the magpie?
What's a magpie?
Oh my...
A Pokemon?
What's a magpie? This fucking cassowary can, like, punch through metal and it looks like an ostrich with a hat. This thing?
Oh, the birdie?
This thing's deadly? That's deadly. Is it poison? A poisonous bird? Black-pilled magpie. Here, let's look up. Are magpies dangerous? What are these images?
Is that what we...
What the hell?
Is it really attacking people?
Is it? Do these things attack people?
Oh my goodness.
What the fuck?
A bird evolved to have scissors for a face. That's...
Oh, it's cassowary. Gotcha. Yeah, that sounds more Australian. Serial killer bird. Why are they crazy? Why did they just attack people?
So, do you have to go outside with an umbrella in Australia?
Rebecca's asking if you have to go outside with an umbrella in Australia, just in case the magpies attack you. You probably also need like a metal shield to defend yourself. Like you go outside, you have to get the mail, and you're like fighting off magpies, and then a cassowary comes up and is like trying to kick through your chest. They do. About 3-4 months out of the year when they're nesting, they'll mess you the fuck up. Do they have to be provoked, or do they go out of their way to attack people? They think helmets and stuff are shit for their nests? What? They look so lame. Why do they look like that? They are about to be abducted by that small bird. Like the kid? Like the wait, are you saying why does the kid look like that?
The poor kid is like missing an eye.
Yeah, the poor kid's missing an eye because of a magpie. But like, why does this thing? Why is this what's so deadly? Why can't it look like it's made out of razor blades?
Someone said he made an umbrella for spider rain.
What the fuck is spider rain?
Is that real? Someone just said,
It's real.
bro, it's not.
Oh no, it's not really raining spiders in Australia. Does it really rain spiders?
Isn't there like a tree that like has like spiders connecting them? Or, like,
Raining spiders, but no. This, what they call raining spiders, arises as a consequence of a particular species, Aranixia bistrata. In their reproduction and hunting process, they weave this incredible and enormous spider web, and it gives the impression that they are falling from the sky. But don't worry, you can get wet in the rain. They are harmless, they are not poisonous. They do bite by introducing a substance that circulates through our blood, but it does not affect humans at all.
That like
ew! Ew! Please delete.
spider rain, but it's mini scarabs. The new episode of Warthog Radio was awesome. Felt like it flew by though. Oh my god, you're already done with Warthog Radio? Bro is not playing Halo. You gotta wear a helmet with zip ties poking out of it to deter though. With zip ties poking out of it? Like, will the magpies, like, just take the zip ties? That looks like AI. Yeah, that's what was weirding me out. I couldn't tell if it was real or not. Australian magpies will swoop during nesting season to deter potential predators, i.e. everyone, from their nests. They're viciously persistent. But what if I'm, like, not interested in it? What if I don't even know that their nest is there? This! No, this! Why is this so aggressive? It looks like a squeaky toy. No, the magpie. It looks like a squeaky toy. Why is it so angry? Plovers do the same. Search up plover attack. I'm not going to show an attack. But what is a plover? That thing also looks like a squeaky toy. Yeah, look at it. It's a little guy. It's a little angry guy. They'll still get you. It's what they do. Why does it sound like a food dish? A plover? Or a magpie? Well, I think the reason it sounds like a food dish is because pie is there. Why is it called a magpie? Thank you, AI overview. Why is it called a magpie? A magpie is a combination of the word mag and pie. The name. The pie part of the name derives from the earlier name for the animal that can be traced back to the pie root. Proto-Indo-European. Oh shit, this thing has lore. Itself possible derived from the pie root, implying pointiness? Possibly in reference to its pointed beak or its long tail. The tendency in previous centuries was to give birds common names, such as robin redbreast, which is now just called the robin, and Jenny wren. The magpie was originally variously magpie pie and magpie. What is this real? The magpie was originally variously Maggie pie and mag space pie. The term pica for the human disorder involving a compulsive desire to eat items that are...
I love how we're keeping LNG up with Aussie trivia.
Oh my god, yeah, no, you guys are tricking me. This isn't gonna work. I'm onto your scheme now.
Wait, the late night magpie.
They don't care. You went near their nest, ergo death. You're looking at the wrong bird. Search Australian magpie. Oh, I am? Oh, so this fat little pudge isn't even the attacker? No, I can't. Okay, no, I can't. Guys, I need to get off, okay? Halo lore is a no. Magpie lore is a yes. Do you think you could get Installation 00 on a Warthog radio? Yes, we need to get Installation 00 on a Warthog radio. And guys, okay, like, I know that you all want to, like, fund me like a rock shrine. We need to crowdfund a trip for Andrew Laperlarden to the United States for Halo Fest next year. Rate my meme on your server. Thanks, Dad. Says it's Tommy, mate. Boo this man. I can't. We almost had him. I gotta get off. I gotta stop reading about magpies and cassowaries and what else do Australians have? Shrimps on the Barbie?
They have Andrews.
They have Andrews, a lot of Andrews.
And they have many mates.
I will always remember the day that my Australian cousins came to the United States and one of them ordered lemonade, and what he meant was Sprite. And so when they brought him American lemonade, he was like, what the fuck is this? Bunny hips and drop bears. You got to show the meme. We'll get the plane tickets together, Helios. Yes. Yeah. Oh my God, the two Andrews en route. Oh my God, that plane needs to get like an escort.
Yeah, for the
because
kids
we can't let the plane. It's got the two Andrews on it.
It's gonna have. They're gonna roll out a red carpet.
They're gonna roll out a red carpet when you get here. You must sleep before the Australians capture you.
Oh, my favorite bird stream.
We call them prawns, actually. That was my thank you. That was my New Zealand. Alice Springs chicken, bloomin' onions. Wait till he hears about the Fido. Okay, no. No, that's a Pokemon. That's like a cute little animal. And if you've got like a cute animal waiting for me, I'm sure you Australians have cute animals, right? No. I'm done. Okay, I'm done. We're not looking at animals anymore. We spent the last hour of this Halo stream looking at fucking animals. All right, guys. It was a lot of fun. I'll see you all later. Take care. God bless Australia. and Brazil and
Halo Fest.
Halo Fest and Texas
And all of the cool animals in Australia.
and all the cool animals on Australia.
Two Andrews.
And God, of course, God bless the two Andrews.
Good night.
May they reign forever. I shall see you guys all later, okay? Take care, everybody. Fuck, how do I shut this off? Fuck. Okay, there it is. Bye. Okay.